everybody. Happy Friday. It's good to see you guys. Welcome aboard, all that good stuff. We're a little early tonight. We'll probably still be going to like 10 or 11 o'clock this evening. It's going to be a long stream today. I got 3 flights planned. We're going to be flying tonight in the Aerobask Eclipse 550 NG. I forgot the number, and then I looked at the engine they sell there, and I was like, all right, I got the number down. Halloween man, good to see you, man. Mr. Burnsy, welcome aboard. McShiggity Pilot, happy Friday. Leinenberg Glance, good to see you, man. You did catch me. Snapzo Mobile, welcome aboard. Subsonic Flight, welcome aboard. Newell the 11th, welcome aboard. Good to see you guys. Real quick, let's do a couple of these subscriptions and whatnot, and then we'll talk about the week. WooPig737 just got engaged. Here's a subscription before she controls my wallet. WooPig, thank you very much for your support, sir. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, and a big congratulations, man. Married life is pretty good. I will say I enjoy being married. Just don't tell my wife. Anawal is here for 4 months. Anawal, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. Nick with the donation. Nick, thank you very much for the round. He says, keep up the fun streams. Nick, thank you very much, man. You keep running the store. You keep getting us things to show on the stream, and we'll keep running the streams. Cheers, my friend. And Chevy Rule 727 is here for 5 months. 5 months for free emotes. Woot woot, he says. Cheers, my friend. Chevy, thank you very much for your support. I had dinner with Chevy about a month ago, and I came out of that with one realization. He's tall. I'm a tall guy, and Chevy was getting up there too in terms of height. But we had a chance a couple weeks ago to grab some dinner together. It was a good time. Jacob, good to see you, man. Hussein is cool. Welcome aboard. Lumberhacks, good to see you, Brendan. Happy Friday, buddy. Lumberhacks has got his favorite emotes going. Anybody else I miss here? I think we got them all tonight. It's a light crowd here to start with, but I suspect it'll get a little busier as time goes on. So, it's been not really an eventful week, really. My wife and I went to Portland, Maine last week. We spent the night up there. We drank a lot. We ate a lot. We drank some more. We went to, I think, 4 or 5 different breweries by the time we left the city. We went to a winery. And we went to a bunch of restaurants and just tried a bunch of different foods. It was a good time. It was a nice little getaway. We hadn't gotten away for just the 2 of us for quite some time. I mean, we don't have any kids, so realistically, anytime we go out to dinner, it's just the 2 of us. But yeah, it had been a while since her and I had just sort of gotten away and didn't think about anything in life. So it was good. It was good. Haven't had a chance to fly, though. I was supposed to go up on... so since I was gone Saturday and Sunday, I didn't get a chance to fly either of those days, which is too bad because they were both fantastic days. The weather was so gorgeous. But I was supposed to go up on Thursday, and Thursday the conditions were 800 overcast and raining, so there was no chance that we were going to go up on Thursday. I canceled the lesson yesterday at like 8:30 in the morning. It's like the TAF is clearly showing that we're not going to make it up. Like there's no use even trying. So that was my one chance to go flying. I'm going to go tomorrow morning, assuming the weather holds up. And then I also have a lesson scheduled on Monday morning. Again, weather pending. Monday is looking, not very likely. So we'll kind of see how things go there. But yeah. So the real world flying is I've been very, very, very lucky for my first month and a half, 2 months of this, that I've been able to fly every single time that I've scheduled a flight. And have not yet had to cancel for weather. So I suppose that I was bound to have one eventually. Newell the 11th. Cheers and happy Memorial Day weekend from the West Coast. Cheers and happy Memorial Day weekend from the East Coast. Newell the 11th. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Cheers. Welcome and thanks and all that good stuff. So yeah, Flight SimCon's coming up too. We got that in 2 weeks. So there's going to be one more stream before Flight SimCon next Friday. And that should be a good time. So we'll do a fun play next Friday, and we'll kind of talk a little bit about what's going on. I have a lot of prep work to do over the next month, or the next week and a half, I should say. I had to put together my presentation for the panel. If you weren't aware, we're the Twitch streamers, or many Twitch streamers, I should say, are participating in a panel. It's going to be Squirrel, Jeff Faviano, Aerosim Gaming, myself, and Keith Smith. I'm going to be chairing this thing. And basically giving a short 10, 15-minute presentation talking about Twitch and how it's different, or talking about just live streaming, how it's different from the edited stuff and all that. And then moving from there into just some prearranged questions for the panelists that are there. So just having a conversation with the 5 of us, and then opening it up to the floor for questions. So if you guys are going to Flight SimCon, that's at 11:30 in the oh my gosh, it's in the secondary room. Like there's the big banquet hall, and then there's the little room off to the side for the rejects. So the live streamers get to go to the reject room. So I look forward to seeing you guys pack that place full of people. I hope you do at least. That'll make it all worth. That'll justify some of the stuff that we're doing. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I have a lot of prep work to do for that though. I have to get all the questions ready. I have to get the presentation ready, all the visuals, all the stuff I'm gonna say, all that crap. So. There's a lot of work ahead of me. That's probably most of what my weekend's going to be in between the barbecues and whatnot. So yeah, that's coming up, and there will not be a Friday stream in 2 weeks because I will be down at Flight Sim Con. I might fire up some IRL thing. I don't know. We'll see. Dirk and I are going to stop at a couple breweries on the way down to Hartford, to Bradley. So there's that. But we'll all be hanging out on Friday night for sure. So if you guys are going to be there. Come find us. You know, you can find us because we'll probably be at the bar because we're not alcoholics, are we? VBSX, good to see you, man. Vision Bite, welcome aboard. Anybody I've missed? I think I got all you guys. Ray River, happy Friday, happy Memorial Day weekend. Ray River's graduating next week. Ray River from college or from high school? That's pretty cool either way. Plain Stupid, is it the Eclipse for all 3 fights today? Yes, sir. There'll be the Eclipse all 3 of our fights this evening. I don't like to mix up the planes. It's just easier if I fly the same plane for the whole night. It may not be as exciting that way, but it's easier for me to do. And in general, like if somebody wants to tune in and if they don't like the plane we're flying, well, there's more streams coming in a week. JC Willem 2 is here for 4 months. He says, keep up the good work. Thank you. Or he says, keep the good work. The good work is all mine, JC. All mine. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers. Appreciate it. I need 3 hours of instrument for my PPL and actual counts. Yeah, but my main instructor is not a CFII. So we can't exactly go up and do instrument stuff in actual. But I have thought about that. The issue we have with actual right now, Chevy, is that the airport... Okay. So I fly... you guys know how this goes. It's like 45 minutes before we even think about getting up in the air. So let's go all the way over here to Lawrence, KLWM, Lawrence Municipal. Lawrence Municipal has an ILS, which is fantastic, runway 5. So there's an ILS for runway 5, runway 5, runway 23. Except right now, this is closed. This is just a giant pile of basically rocks. They completely ground up the runway and they're repaving it. So 523 doesn't exist anymore. So that means that the ILS into 523 will not bring you down onto 523. No. The ILS will bring you down and then you have to circle. So you either have to, every single approach coming in is going to bring you in, and then you have circling minimums to deal with. So in the case of the ILS, you need to have circling is 600 feet minimums. In the case of the RNAV, you're looking at 600 feet. So yeah, basically you have to have at least overcast 600 to have a chance at coming into that airport right now. Which means that like the odds of me getting into actual are very slim, but also my instructor's not a CFII, so like that will probably still just be hood time. Yeah, I know. Well, Chevy, if you're a CFII man, come on up here. We'll do some flying around. We'll do some actual. Not that you're too busy with your stuff anyway. Anyway, Train Ghost, good to see you, man. Apache X2, welcome aboard. The Moon Line, welcome aboard. Good to see you guys. WBS 52, late afternoon flight. Yeah, sir. We're getting late afternoon, early evening flight, we'll call it. Get an early start today. Insert from me, good to see you, man. Pearly G, welcome aboard. And all these Massachusetts airport resurfacing right now. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, the runway was in pretty bad shape, so it's probably a good thing. Tim Rodeo 314 asked what's with the title. I don't know. I wanted something mildly clever. It seemed unique enough. So
reach on.
Cali Pilot's here for 2 months. He says, "Oops, wrong button." Cali Pilot, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers. I appreciate it, man. You're too kind. Yeah. 42, welcome aboard. Did you see the email from Navigraph? New charts beta with Jeppesen charts? Yes, I did. I don't have a charts app. I don't have a chart subscription right now, so I will probably check that out at some point. But I'm not going to do it anytime soon. I have too many other balls in the air right now to go check out the charts application, especially one that's in beta. Angry Al, good to see you, man. Jacob H, you're more than welcome to, man. We're flying on PilotEdge tonight, and here's the route that we're planning on flying. So All 3 of these flights will be in the Eclipse 550, and it'll be on a PilotEdge network, and you guys are more than welcome to come join me. Is the 550NG worth the money? Jace Lightman, good to see you, man. I think is worth the money. Now, full disclosure, I was a beta tester for this plane. I got it for free. Let that cloud my opinion as you will. But I think that it's a fantastic plane. It's actually my favorite release so far this year. Anyway, let's fly this thing. So the first thing I want to do, get rid of all the ground stuff. Get rid of the chocks. Close the door. Turn the sound up here. And we'll just pop our way inside. Completely cold and dark here. And this plane is, as a whole, relatively simple to get started up. I mean, systems-wise, it's not a super deep simulation as far as the systems go. Jay Wang here for 5 months. I'm sitting in the delivery room where my wife just had our second daughter. All the excitement just died down. Your stream started. Great timing. Holy crap, dude. Well, big freaking cheers to you, my friend. Congratulations, sir. Thank you for your continued support, man. 5 months. That's awesome. And I guess how awesome that you've decided to spend your time with me instead of with your newborn child and your wife. I love it, though, man. What's the baby's name? Are you allowed to say that? Samuel15, good to see you, man. Yeah, Mile High FXX says totally worth it. I agree. Al Smoking Tea, welcome aboard. Anjor1, welcome aboard. First time watching the stream. Watched all my X-Plane 11 videos, watching 10 videos now. Nice, dude. Well, welcome to the stream, dude. Happy Friday. It's good to see you. Or happy Saturday, wherever you might be in the world. But yeah. Vera Wang. Nice, dude. Congratulations, man. That's huge news. Huge, huge, huge news. Okay. So let's get this thing going. I should load gas in here. I'm just going to fill the tanks up. So we'll go, yeah, we'll just leave all the weight in here. And I need at least, that's kilograms of fuel. Oh my gosh, how many kilograms of, jet fuel weighs 6.6 pounds. So, we're going to need at least 2-hour flight, about 100 gallons per hour, so 300 gallons or so of fuel times 6 times 2.2, or divided by 2.2. 1,800 divided by 2.2. 818 kilos of fuel. Can we get that much in here? No. I can't even hold that much gas. I don't think that's right. 251 gallons. Yeah. I actually don't know what the fuel burn on this thing is. I assume we have enough to make this flight. But I'm gonna take some people out of here. So let's open the door real quick. Just open the door. All right, kicking a couple passengers out. Yeah, okay. We'll take an adult and a child. Nope, can't do that either. Sorry, kid. Gotta go. So we have 2 adults and a captain. Screw you. You get in the back. All right, that's good. Nope, can't take any luggage either. I don't actually know what the fuel is going to be on this, and I don't want to run out of fuel, so we'll go with this. So we can close the door again. We got the gas. We got the people in here. Let's go ahead and get this plane up and running. So gen, batteries, gen to auto, batteries on, bus tie to auto. There really isn't much to getting this thing started up. Let's make sure we got the parking brake pulled. And Riddle, good to see you, man. Thank you very much for 5 months of support, sir. Glad I'm able to share the sub anniversary with you. Not able to watch live for quite some time due to UK time difference. Good to see you. Glad all is well. Keep up the VODs on YouTube. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much for your continued support. I need to get a Saturday stream going soon. We're gonna have the big Saturday stream for Flight SimCon, but I'm gonna get a proper Saturday afternoon or Sunday afternoon stream in the near future. But thank you for your support, man. Flying Tail Dragger, Justin's here for 5 months, man. Almost a half year already. I know, dude. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much for your continued support. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of 6 months here next month. Hey, Max. Good to see you, buddy. First flight is going to be Eagle down to Van Nuys. From Van Nuys, we're going to head up to Reno, and then we're going to go to some airport up in Oregon, I think. There's the route right there. Thanks, AJ. DHJ is good to see you, man. Delta Airline. Nah, it's United, man. We're kicking the passengers off. Get out of here. This plane's overbooked. All right, so let's get ready. Let's get this thing up in the air. We got like a 2-hour flight to start with. Maybe that wasn't the best of ideas, but who cares? Okay, so we're on the ground at Eagle. Let's put clearance delivery in here. 2475. Get reacquainted with this thing. It's been a little while since I've flown this plane. 2475 transfer. And I need a penny pen. We're going to be November 717 Tango Sierra EGE all the way out to VNY RAFT. Diva, good to see you, man. A Smarts, welcome aboard. Forgot it was Friday. I know, dude. Captain Bill, welcome aboard. Mark is good to see you, man. No more bonus in my airspace. I opened them all. Josh 5020, I'm doing pretty well, dude. Just making sure I'm caught up in chat here. Do I have the new X-Plane 11 beta? I do. So far, I haven't noticed any difference. But I wasn't having a lot of performance issues previous to this beta. So I don't really know that it's going to change much for me. Okay. We're tuned in. Get my bearings straight here. Turn that up. Let's make sure we actually got a radio working. Got that going. Okay. So we're going to call clearance up. We're going to ask for IFR to Van Nuys. And, yeah. Eagle, right? Eagle. Eagle clearance, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, IFR to Van Nuys. VNY.
Number 717 Tango Sierra, Eagle clearance. Good afternoon. Clear to the Van Nuys Airport, Meeker 2 departure, and Van Nuys filed. Climb via the SID. Squawk 4234.
Good to Van Nuys Airport, Meeker 2 as filed. Climb via the SID. Squawk 4234, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra.
November 717 Tango Sierra, read back is correct. Change departure frequency to 120.47. Advise ground when you're ready to taxi. Have a great flight.
2047, we'll go to ground here in a second. 7 Tango Sierra, we'll see it. You taking off? He didn't want to answer me. The way he said that, it implied that his shift is going to be done soon. All right. So I know a lot of people program using the GNS displays here, whatever these things are. I still prefer to use the Dynons just because I'm familiar with them. So you can do your flight plan using this thing. You can do it using this thing. I don't know if it supports procedures though. I haven't actually tried. But yeah, you can run your flight plan with that, or I just prefer to use the Dynon display. So we'll use the Dynon. We're gonna go to Map, Flight Plan. Start with Insert Waypoint KEGE. Insert Departure Runway 25 on the Eager 2. From there, we're going direct to Kimmer. So Insert Waypoint KIMMR, and then from there we're gonna go Insert Airway Q96. We're taking Q96 all the way to Perse. From Perse, we're going to go to Waypoint, KVNY, and insert Arrival. We're going to plan any runway on the Janny 3 from Perse. None. And that's our flight plan. Just like that. Piece of cake, right? Okay. That's good. Let us talk about this departure. Retard. 737 Factor, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers, my friend. You're a good dude. It's all right, Marcus. Marcus is here for me. Oh man, makes my heart beat. If you guys aren't following Marcus MMC, give him a follow. He streams the PilotEdge scope pretty much every day on Twitch, and he's definitely fun to follow. He gets very crusty with pilots. Very crusty with pilots. And sometimes pilots get crusty back with him, so it's good fun to watch. Okay, so we got the departure, and so let's talk about the departure. We're going to be flying the Meeker 2 departure out of Eagle Airport from runway 25. The Meeker 2 departure says fly heading 215 until crossing either the 152 radial off of Snow or the 236 radial off, or 326 radial off of Red Table. From there, we make a right turn to intercept the 322 radial off of Red Table. We're going to fly that to DME 25, identified by Melville. Cross at and maintain 15,000 feet at Melville. And from there, we continue on to Meeker. So the top altitude on this SID is 15,000 feet. 15,000. And yeah, so what we're going to need is we're going to want the red table VOR. So 113.0, we'll want that tuned in. And we'll put that over here. So 113.00. Transfer that. And then in COM 2, or in NAV 2, I should say, I'm going to tune into snow, 109.2. Because we can use either snow or red table to identify the right turn that we're going to make. So 109.2. 0. Transfer. And then down on the panel, what we will do. So this plane's not going to fly this procedure on the RNAV. So we're going to fly it with the radios. So what we're going to do down here is I'm going to set the nav 1. So the green arrow here, or this should say the main navigation, what the autopilot is going to use will be set for nav 1. We're going to turn that to...
For 2822 Delta North Bend, altimeter 2909.
We're going to turn that over to 326, so the radial 326. Course 326. And then we will set the next arrow. I'm going to set the next arrow to nav 1 because this is going to basically tell me as I'm approaching my turn here, this is going to give me an indicator. It's going to point to nav 1. It's kind of acts like a little ADF. So it's going to point to the red table VOR and get me ready to make the turn outbound. And then I'm going to set the orange guy here to nav 2. This is going to point to snow. So we will look for this to point at 326 or to line up with our green line here. And this guy here is going to point to 152, or is going to hit 152. It's going to be either 152 or I don't know 332. I think is a reciprocal. However that works, I don't know math. Yeah, that's something like that. So anyway, these all three of these arrows are going to give us the information we need to make this right turn. So 215 leaving, and then we make a right turn to intercept the 322 radial off of a red table. And we go from there. So once we're on the radial, we'll go to the FMC. We'll do direct to in that, or in the dyno on display, and then off we go. So that's our departure. 15,000. We'll set our transponder. Transponder is going to be 4234. So 4234. We'll go Alt, Enter. And departure is going to be... Our ground, I should say, is going to be 21.8. Go back over to my ground view here. So ground is 21.8. Actually, what we could do, we could tune in ground and tower down here because I know I can do that. So 21.880, and we'll move you up there. And we'll go to tower is 19.8. Nope. 1980. So ground and tower in COM 2, and we'll come up here and we'll change to mic 2, monitor 2. So that means that we are talking on COM 2 and also monitoring COM 2. And then up here in COM 1, I'll put my departure frequency, which is 2047. Transfer. And we could monitor that as well. But on the PilotEdge network right now, with the way that it's configured, there's no reason to, because we would just be hearing the same thing again. So we're going to mic monitor on COM 2. And then we'll have COM 1 ready to go. So when it's time to make our departure switch, when he says, go to departure, we just push the mic button, switch it over to 1, and off we go. Great. Aerobask planes are pretty good about handling all that. All right. So we've done our... we don't have our autopilot. I forget my V-speed. So let's then go down here. Actually, we'll do it up here. Utilities, checklists, menu, checklist. Nope. Group, references, V-speeds. We're going to rotate at 91. So VR is 91. Normal climb is going to be 1. So we're going to climb 167. I guess that's VX. We'll call that, I don't know if that's VX or not. We'll call the VX 167. And we're going to plan for a cruise climb of 200 knots. So we'll rotate out of here at 91. We'll climb out at 167, and then once we are up clear of obstacles, basically once we're up to about 15,000 feet, then we're going to cruise at 200 knots, and that'll give us a nice climb right there. Performance cruise we're aiming for, so we'll aim for about we should get about 360 true out of this thing, basically at full power. What else do I care about? Final approach speed. Full flaps is 100 knots. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm trying to make sure I know my speeds, and they haven't finished the list. Oh no, they have. It's not that they haven't finished the list. I haven't finished the list. I haven't gone through and done them all yet. Okay, so we're gonna pull terrain up here. Come down here, pull up autopilot. We'll do heading mode. So the initial heading is going to be 215. So heading 215. Just remember, I don't have my little tablet on. Get that going. That way I can see chat while I'm doing all this. Because otherwise, I'm a bad host. And nobody wants to watch a bad host. J10GB especially doesn't want to watch a bad host. Good to see you, man. Leighton023, good to see you. Reptile Rick, welcome aboard. Duck Meister 3000, 3 months of support. He gets a race to see. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers. Appreciate it. Good to see you, Leighton. Leonidas, welcome aboard. Dan in Vermont, welcome aboard. I know, man. Well, my boss let us out early today, so they closed the office at 3 o'clock. So I came home. I got some grub, and I said, you know what? I'm going to stream early tonight, so we'll get a chance to be on for a little bit longer this evening, and maybe get some of our European brethren in here. All right, so we're going to go to heading mode. Flight director's fine. We'll go IAS. We'll set our initial speed for 167 knots. So speed 167. Heading mode 215 for the SID. Fantastic. Everything else we don't have to touch. Great. And then the last thing we'll do is grab the weather. And with that, we'll be ready to start and get out of here. The Eagle weather is coming very slowly. Like your mom. Winds 220-18 to... holy crap. Winds 220-18, gust 30. Okay. 10 mile visibility, few clouds 10,000. Temperature 23. Altimeter 2988. Density altitude's 9,000. Jeez, man. It's hot in Eagle. Well, no, it's 73 Fahrenheit. It's not that bad. It's hot enough. All right, so let's go beacon. Nav. Somebody must have just loaded in. Yeah. Who's there? Who's that? Anonymous. Okay, let's get this thing going. Doors are shut. Doors are shut, confirmed. Door shut check is complete. Let's go ahead and go to right engine. I don't think this engine start is terribly realistic. Two-Tone Murphy, good to see you, man. Rock Guy 911, welcome aboard. Rocksmate, welcome aboard. How do I donate and join the Beer of the Month Club? First time here. Jace Lightman, you can click on the subscribe button in the upper left-hand or upper right-hand corner of the screen. You can also click this link right here if you'd like. And there are also links down below too. There's links to all the donation and Beer of the Month stuff, which is not required at all, but much appreciated. That's right engine. Get the left engine up. Stealth Bob, 5 months of support. Thank you very much, Bob. Appreciate it, buddy. Hey, says happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well, sir. Cheers, my friend. J10DB, we're in the Eclipse. We are flying the Eclipse tonight. And that Cessna is a hovering. I thought that was supposed to be fixed. Keith! That's totally supposed to be fixed. Interesting. I'll let Keith know that that's, I broke it somehow. Okay, let's do quick flight controls. Right, left, left, right, back, forward. Flaps to take off. That's just Val dudes. Ah, okay. The aliens have claimed another plane.
Eagle Ground,
Uncooked bacon, good to see you.
X-ray, Bravo 3, Sheldon Short 25.
Oh, it's John Fly.
Number 572 Delta, roger. If you want full length, I can get you across the runway. If you're ready, just contact tower.
Yeah, we're looking for full length 2 Delta X-ray.
Number 572
Take a little bit of
Delta,
oomph here because we've got
25
30.
at Bravo 3 into the Alpha 3.
We're already
Alpha
doing
all the way
30
in.
true. And we're just barely
Okay,
moving.
25 at cross 25 at Bravo 3, Alpha 3 all the way to the NP Delta.
Where are we? North Hangars. Yep, North Hangars. Yeah. Eagle Ground, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra is the North Hangars with the weather for taxi.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra Eagle Ground, runway 25, taxi via Bravo. Bravo 3. Alpha 3, Alpha, cross runway 25 at Bravo 3.
25 Bravo, Bravo 3, Alpha, cross runway 25, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra. Alright, let's get ourselves unstuck here. This plane takes a little bit of power just to get moving. P3DV4, you're going to buy, no SAR 77. We'll talk about that eventually, not right away though.
Number 2822 Delta, descend at pilot discretion, maintain 7,000.
Wait, hang on. Nope, I want that one over there. Definitely was going for the wrong taxiway. We got it though. It's cool. Perfect. Taxi along here at 60% N1. Something tells me. I think the ground stuff is still a little bit wonky in the sim. John leave already? John disconnected. Additional Mind, good to see you, man. Very nice Twitch channel. Keep the good work. Well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate your support. We do what we can. I'm sorry that it's so late for all the folks in other parts of the world. Flybat64, good to see you, man. The Daedalus, first time subscribed. Good day from Australia. The Daedalus, thank you very much. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, sir. Cheers, my friend, and hello from Boston. I turned runway contours on. I think I might have to turn them back off. That's a problem right there. that might be why John Fly wasn't showing up so well. I wanted to try and turn contours on, but at this airport especially, it's not working. Clear right, clear left. Austin McKenna, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Astro Butch, welcome aboard. Wish my son Jason doing well, doing ATPL 1 month in. Nice, dude.
Retard.
That's pretty sweet.
Retard.
I hope you do well. Steve Dunn. Steve Dunn's here for 2 months. He says, beer. We're going to go with wine today. Wine. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers. Appreciate it. Just trying to taxi straight on. Not doing a very good job at it either. It's cool. Okay.
Portland ground, Eclipse 783 Kilo Delta.
We're doing all right here.
Information Papa, ready for taxi.
I don't have my taxi lights on, do I?
73 Kilo Delta, Portland ground. Good afternoon, runway 28 right, taxi.
There we go.
Alpha.
28 right via Alpha, 73 Kilo Delta.
God, look at that windsock, man. Holy crap. This will be a sporty takeoff. Crown and Aces, welcome aboard. Must be Caseland Airport. Hear good things about it. Paddling, good to see you. Do I use a sticker or you I use the joystick? I use a Cytec X55. Interesting. Well, my scenery just ended at Alpha 2, so that's what we're going to ask for. Let's go to Tower. Eagle Tower, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra. We're short 25, and my scenery ends at Alpha 2, so we're going to look for an Alpha 2 departure.
Yeah, so working on fixing the scenery. It's terrible. Number 717 Tango Sierra, Eagle Tower, runway 25 at Alpha 2, cleared for takeoff. Wind 3506.
25 Alpha 2 clear for takeoff. Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra. We'll get some good scenery one day. Okay, clear right, clear left. Lights. Camera. Action. Let's get out of here. As Max would say, let's go flying. 25 identified. On departure. Left turn heading 215. Oop, 215. Here we go. A little bit of left rudder here. Or left aileron, I should say. We'll rotate her at 91. Here we go. Positive rate. Here.
We're 7 Tango Sierra, contact Denver Center, have a great flight.
Denver Center, 7 Tango Sierra, we'll see you. Okay, left turn 215. Let's get the flaps in, get our speed up. Denver Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, 7,000, Meeker 2.
Number 717 Tango Sierra, Denver Center, roger, radar contact, altimeter 2988.
887 Tango Sierra. Maybe that acceleration there was a... I should have probably put this in vertical speed mode for that, for the climb out here. Up we go. Let's cross our fingers and see if we make it. As soon as that radial crosses, make a right turn, intercept... so as soon as that radial crossing happens, I'm going to right turn, change the course to 322,
Delta,
and then intercept that.
Right, cleared for takeoff, wind 270 at 7.
Okay, after takeoff, gear up, lights out. Flaps are in, indicated. Boy, that is a gnarly departure. Look at that. Mick Howlett, good to see you. Tower, I'm going to take off wherever I want. I hope you don't mind. Pretty much. Okay, there's the radial crossing. So we'll make a left turn here. As we're doing that, we'll change the course to 322. So we're going to turn just past this this course, and work on intersecting that that radial in. Yeah. Up, up, up and away. It's 10,000 feet, but we're just gonna leave. We're gonna leave the lights alone. We're gonna leave the speed alone. We will stick ourselves in nav mode here, though, to get that intercept. We just took off out of Eagle. We're gonna drop. Good to see you, man. Giant Unicorn, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday, sir. Oddbod00, welcome aboard. TT Zombie, good to see you. I am early. We got out of work early today, so the boss let us go home at 3.
We're 738 kilo.
And I figured we will do an early stream tonight. Okay. So there's 322-ish. So we're gonna come over here. We're gonna go direct to Melville. Direct. We'll change this then to sky view. Make sure we're still in nav mode. And off we go.
Number 783 Kilo Delta, Portland departure. Radar contact, climb and maintain.
Now we're on VNAV.
Actually, correction, climb and maintain 15,000.
And we are high enough. We'll say we get to 15,000 because we've only been cleared up to 15,000.
717 Tango Sierra, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Flight level 230, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra. Now we've been cleared at 23. Okay, so what we'll do is we're going to go to vertical speed mode. We'll set our speed for about 1,000 feet per minute. We're going to accelerate ourselves up to 200 knots. This will be our climb cruise. And from there, we'll continue up. sure we got full power going here. Keep the in2 out of the yellow, in1 out of the yellow. Nope. Make sure our temperatures are good. EGT is good. We're running them hot, but they're still in the green. EGT I'm a little concerned about, but we should be okay. Here comes 200 knots. We'll go to IAS mode. Doris Law, welcome aboard. Good to see you. We don't have a bogey on our 6, I promise. Two-Tail Murphy, welcome aboard. How do you get the sky view to pop out? Ah, good question. On this one, you click on the plane. On this one, you click on the plane. Click on the middle of the HSI. And that'll pop them in and out. 3 Green Gaming, welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Let's see if I
Number 2822 Delta advising now the weather for Corvallis.
All right, we're doing good. Oops. Up you over there. Okay, how we looking? Keep the lights and all that stuff on through 18,000. Actually, as soon as we get up in these clouds, I'll probably turn the lights off. Or turn the lights off. 6 below. We're gonna run the risk of some icing as we go. We're gonna run the risk of some icing as we go through the clouds here. So we'll turn the ice protection on. That is here, here, and here. We don't really have a choice but to fly into the icing. This will take us up to the meager VOR. All right.
November 73 Kilo Delta Seattle Center. Good afternoon. Come and maintain flight
in the clouds we go. Coming up on 18,000 feet, we'll go standard 2992. Nope, not 2995. 2992. And welcome to the flight levels.
November 22 Delta, roger, visual approach work.
Everything's green, looking good. We got the anti-ice running. Which model Eclipse is this? This is a 550. It's created by Aerobask. If you type in !plane, you get a link to it. Okay. Got some crap on the windshields. Turn the defroster on the windshield. That might be signifying ice. Back here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Uh-huh. Should be clear skies up above us.
Number 2822 Delta, affirmative.
Map.
Cleared direct the Eugene VOR. Cross Eugene at or above 7,000.
There we go.
And cleared VOR DME runway 35 approach to Corvallis.
Leave that ice. We'll leave the anti-ice on for just a couple more minutes, just in case we have any buildup that came with those clouds. Continue our way up. Turn the lights off too. Doop. Mr. Chow, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Sadistic Monk, welcome aboard. Blue Idol Kuji, welcome aboard. J Snap, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Finished on my PilotEdge ratings assistance from Cat Strader and 3 Green Gaming. Awesome, Bad Bod. You did all the I ratings too? I have yet to do anything above I think the I-5 was the last one I did. Because I'm too chicken. Tech Claw, good to see you. Had to tilt my screen. Sadistic Monk's about to take off in his 550. Nice, man. It's a good plane. This is almost certainly my favorite plane of the year.
Tango Sierra, contact Denver Center 133.67.
3367, 7 Tango Sierra. Alright, 13367. Transfer. 737 Factor, take it easy, man. Pilot Nuts, welcome aboard. Good to see you.
783 Kilo Delta, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
Denver Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 212, flight level 230.
Number 717 Tango Sierra, Denver Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360, 717 Tango Sierra. All right. Now, I think what we wanted to do
Number 7
before...
Tango Sierra is clear direct to Kimmer to join the Q96 airway.
Direct Kimmer for Q96 airway 7 Tango Sierra. Nice. Yeah, let's go direct Kimmer.
Number 783 Kilo Delta Seattle Center.
As we get turned a little closer to Kimmer.
300.
I didn't know where Kimmer was at, so I just went direct 2. As we get turned just a little bit closer here, I'm going to go direct 2 one more time. Just like that. So the reason I did that is if I didn't do that, we would turn, the plane would turn back into the path that it tried to calculate. It would basically turn me the wrong direction there for a second. So I do the double tap on that. Usually you would turn in heading mode to get yourself aligned, and then you'd go direct 2. But I didn't know where Kimmer was at exactly. So I did a double tap there. It works the same. Got the weather radar working out there. 228,000 feet per minute. I think what we're going to end up doing here is get up to about Mach 0.6 and then start bringing our speed back ever so slightly. I think if we climb Mach 0.6 up to 3.5 or 360, we're going to make it. Otherwise, it's going to be a really, really slow climb at 200 knots. A good controller would normally give you a heading to fly to that waypoint, says the controller who didn't give us the heading. It's all right, Marcus. It is Marcus on tonight, though. Duckmeister, good to see you, man. We're heading down to Van Nuys. We're going to go make a trip down to SoCal and then make a trip up to NorCal. Up to Reno, I should say. And then we're going to go on to Oregon. Peter Hoover, 21, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. I wish the plane was a bit quicker. Yeah, it'd be nice if it were a little quicker, but it's all right. We'll still make it. I hope we have enough gas. That's my only real concern is the fuel quantity. I feel like the fuel burn on this plane may be just a little high, but I haven't looked at the real numbers to see like what to expect from this thing. That's cool. If we don't make it, we don't make it. We pick another airport, we go land, and off we go. But I think we'll be okay. Right now, we're burning 100 gallons an hour. We have 217 gallons left. And we have 2.5 hours until we're on our final. The gallons per hour, though, should continue coming down. We should be burning, I think 80 to 85 gallons per hour once we get up to cruise. If not a lot less than that. So... this is probably the longest flight I've done in this plane. Lucasa 3, welcome aboard. PBask, welcome aboard. Good to see you guys. Have I ever flown to KRSW? I have. It's been a while since we've been down there, but I have the payware scenery down in southern Florida. So yeah, definitely check that out. Finally bought the 732. Happy. Every plane of desire for the sim woman. Nice, dude. 732 is a good one. Be nice when Jack gets that update out. Tex Deuce, good to see you, man. Van Nuys 1-6 right. Have you seen the film? I have. I think it's a fantastic film. I really enjoyed it. Seen it a couple times, actually. Blake C, good to see you. Makes you feel any better? I made it from Reno to Abilene in one leg in the 550. I don't know where... oh, Abilene, Texas. Oh, dude, that's a long flight. But that's probably with the wind at your back. Like, our issue is that we've got a 50-knot headwind here. That is probably not going to let up. I missed my PC-12 a little bit, yeah. I didn't fly that PC-12 too much in the late stages of X-Plane 10, but I definitely put like 200 or 300 hours in that thing on FS Economy primarily. I made a lot of virtual dollars in FS Economy with that plane. A lot of virtual dollars, for better or worse. A bunch of guys playing up in San Luis Obispo. Maybe we should have flown there today instead of Van Nuys. Too late now. Angelo Tax says cheers from Italy. Am I at 4XAA? I don't know what I'm at. 2X. I think if I go to 4X, I can run 4X in most places, but when I get into some like big urban areas like Los Angeles or New York, 4X actually brings my graphics card to its knees. Berserker Biped, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, man. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Cheers. Appreciate it. I don't think this has a mock hold, does it? No. Speed select, heading select, barrow, but no mock. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Oh, now I've done it. I didn't want to push that button. Oh, how do I fix this? Screen. There we go. I played around with this Dynon enough that I know how to do most of the stuff pretty well. Thankfully. All right, how are we looking down here? 89 gallons per hour, climbing through 27.3. Shouldn't have any issues getting to 35,000 or 36,000. This plane's supposed to go to like 40 or 41,000. I saw one of these things flying around at 36 too today. Let me turn the anti-ice off. Maybe that'll help. I imagine it's all electric anti-ice, so it probably won't actually do anything. Keep an eye on that climb right there. We'll probably start bumping the speed back here pretty soon. Just try to get a little bit more feet per minute out of this guy. What do I have to say about the Challenger 300? I think it's a good plane. The X-Plane 11 version of that plane is really good with the new default FMC. I flew that a couple weeks ago, and then I actually flew it a bunch that weekend on my own, and I really enjoyed that plane. So I think it's good. I think it's worth grabbing, especially if it's on sale. Both the Panthera and the Eclipse 550 are fun to fly. Yes, they are. I think they're on sale as well. Like, I think everything at the org is on sale right now. Then I wasn't paid to say that. Although Nick did donate to the stream earlier, but yeah, no, I think practically everything on the org right now is up for sale. So if you're looking for any planes, this is definitely a good time to go check that out and go spend your hard-earned bucks. Lumberhack said he'd come smoke me to P-51, but he's got Normandy problems. Hey, Lumber, how is Normandy, man? I know you guys were talking about trying to get it installed earlier. I'm guessing it must be working now. All right, how are we looking here? We might have to start bumping our speed down. So let's bring this back to bring the speed back to 190, and we'll just very slowly bump it down as we climb. So we got about 7,000 feet to go, and I'll try to keep myself about Mach 0.5. It looks like.
Number 242, Mike Harley, Salt Lake City clearance.
How'd I deal with the heat wave? My wife complained a lot. I complained a lot. But we just kind of got over it. It sucked, dude. It really sucked. Like, I didn't want to put the air conditioners in because I knew if I put the air conditioners in, it was just going to get cold again. And I really didn't want to. I didn't want to put them in and then take them back out. So I decided to just suffer through it, and I did fine. But my wife maybe didn't sleep as well a couple days as she should have. At max takeoff weight, I don't think you can go that high. You probably not. We should still be able to make it to 36 though.
Number 242, Mike Charlie. Read back is correct.
And if we can't make it, we can't make it. We'll just call and ask for a lower altitude. Because the density altitude is still about 500-600 feet higher than what we are right now. We'll see how she does. And Wicked Pilot's good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Is the CRJ 200 worth it? I don't know about an X-Plane 11. I know they're working on a version 2 of that thing. But I love the hell out of the CRJ though. I flew a lot of that in X-Plane 10, especially when they added the Blue Sky Star sound pack to it as well. So I think it was good. What's the best regional airliner to buy at the moment since they all seem to be on sale? I don't know, man. Joni, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday and welcome aboard. I don't know. It depends on what you want to fly. I mean, that's kind of like that's kind of the crappy answer for all that stuff. Rhino Hill 56, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers, my friend. If you can give me an idea of what kind of planes you're looking for, I can say whether it's decent or not. The problem is I haven't flown a lot of stuff in 11 yet. And a lot of stuff has not necessarily been updated for 11. So it depends is the answer.
22 Delta, no traffic observed between you and the Corvallis Airport at this time. Report cancellation of IFR.
Wicked Pilot asks if I fly out of Lawrence. I do.
Change advisory frequency approved.
I fly out of Lawrence. I am a whopping 16-hour student pilot. Silverbird Actual, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, dude, V2 of that CRJ is going to be a blast. That's such a fun plane to fly. Truly. I'm not sure we're going to make it to 36. We'll see if we can. We'll see if we can get her up there, though. It's going to be a long. Like we still have another 10 minutes of climbing to do here. The density altitude's a little on the high side, and I'm not confident in this one. I mean, I'll keep going. I'll keep going as high as I can. At this point, our fuel situation is fine. Our fuel situation doesn't leave us with much of a reserve, but our fuel situation is still okay. Past my Cat 1, doing my Cat 2. Nice, dude. Brad Hassel, welcome aboard. I'm on holiday as well. I got a 3-day weekend. Shifty FR, good to see you, man. Question about X-Plane 11. Is shared cockpit working for most of the aircraft or not? I'm flying P3D at the moment. Want to fly with some friends with the regional aircraft. My understanding is that Smart Copilot still works and that there really aren't any issues. I have not personally tried to use Smart Copilot. I think JSnap, if he's here, would be one to ask, because he's done a lot of the work on some of that stuff. But I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be working. We'll power back a touch. That was too high. EGT still in the yellow, but coming back. Apparently we're pushing these engines about as hard as they can go. So just a little more there. There we go. Smart Copilot works in X-Plane 11, says Mr. Chow. Am I going to be at Flight SimCon both days? Yes, sir. I'm going to be at Flight SimCon both days, streaming both days. We're doing our panel on Saturday. And then on Sunday, it'll just be streaming and hanging out. Probably nursing all of our hangovers. I'm doing pretty well, Brad. Thanks, man. It's been I don't know. It's been a week. Really, I can't say that it's been a good or a bad week. It's been an indifferent week. There's not really anything crazy to report. Nothing crazy really happened. Let's bring this back. 185. Start bringing the speed back a little more. Keep that climb rate right around Mach 0.5. 4,000 feet to go. Will we make it? My money is on probably not. But you never know. Let's keep it going back to 180. I know best climb is 167, so we've got at least another 13 or so knots to go. We're not gonna. We got plenty of room on the AOE gauge. Like, we're not gonna fall out of the sky anytime soon. You can meet me both days, man. Like, I'll be there both days. I'll be there. Jeff will be there. Squirrel's going to be there. Aerosim, John Fly, like everybody's going to be there both days. Actually, I think John, Max, and Josh are all leaving early on Sunday. Like, there's going to be more people on Saturday, but there's going to be more people in general there on Saturday too. That's the busier of the 2 days. At this altitude, you want to change to Mach climb. I would love to change to Mach climb, but I don't have a Mach climb. Yes, Mach climb would make my life a little simpler right now. but all I have is speed hold. Do I have... Oh, wait, no, maybe I do have a Mach hold. Oh, I do have Mach hold. Wait, hang on. Oh, no, I can show Mach. I can show my Mach number, but I can't climb with a Mach number. Right. Yeah, so that's why I'm having to manually adjust all this. Ghost Rider and the Scout be there both days. Chris, Tabletop Gamer Crew, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Chris asks, what is Mach climb? So you have, so you're flying. You have two speeds that you're monitoring. Okay, we're monitoring our indicated airspeed, and indicated airspeed is relative to the density altitude that we're flying to. It's relative to the conditions in the air around us. So as we get higher, our indicated speed will stay roughly the same. So we want to climb. We basically want to fly at about the same speed as we're flying along. The same indicated speed, I should say, as we're flying along here. However, as we get higher, because air gets thinner, we end up going faster over the ground to maintain that same speed. So that's where your true airspeed comes in. So our true airspeed, so we're flying 175 knots indicated, but our true airspeed is 300 knots right now. And then you have, on top of that, you have your Mach number. And your Mach number says how fast you're going in comparison to the speed of sound. And this number, aerodynamics may be a little bit beyond me here, but as the true airspeed goes up, the Mach number will continue to go up, but the indicated airspeed will stay roughly the same. And when we're climbing, like as an airliner would normally move to a Mach climb mode, so they would start climbing, let's say, Mach 0.5, which is kind of what we're shooting for here. So the indicated airspeed would continue coming down, 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 but your Mach number and your true would stay roughly the same as you climbed out. Like an airliner would usually make a change to 28,000 feet or so to start climbing at Mach like 0.72, let's say. But since this plane does not have a Mach hold, oh yeah, this plane also didn't pressurize. Did it? No. I guess we'll pressurize it now. I always forget to pressurize this plane. We'll get her going though. That's why I roll with no failures, you know? It's cool like that. Pull our engines back a little bit here because we are definitely struggling. Get her back 170 now. We'll make it to 36. We definitely don't want to go much higher than 36, though. Passenger death. That's right. Mega Moss, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. It is going to be a great time, Green Gaming. Wicked Pilot, we're flying down to Van Nuys. We took off out of Eagle, and we are flying our way over the mountains here, heading down to Van Nuys and SoCal. Very nice night out. I guess it's kind of still afternoon, though, here. What time is it? Oh, yeah, it's still afternoon.
22 Delta, Roger, for cancellation received at 2234 Zulu. Have a great day.
My 970 is struggling with the Eclipse. I might have to turn some settings down. But yeah, I mean, this plane's a little harder on the frames than some other stuff is. I did start early today, Midland, and welcome aboard, man. The owner of my company let us out at 3 o'clock today. 1081i63. What does this stand for? I'm mocking the people who put their resolution and frame rate in the title. So I have one more pixel, and I have 3 more frames per second than the other guys. So clearly my stream is better. Not sure how much slower we can go. Our angle of attack is still green. We're not going to stall this thing and fall out of the sky. We just need to get another 1,000 feet out of it. I think we can do that. I have a 1070, not a 1080. I use a 1070.
Number 242, Mike, Charlie.
Big plans for tonight? Nah, man. Big plans are just chilling out.
340 12, gust 17.
Heading up to Vermont tomorrow afternoon. So I have a flight lesson scheduled at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then once we're done with that, we're heading up to northern Vermont to hang out with some of my wife's friends. Should be a good time. Is the sim at 4K? No, everything's at 1080. Running the sim at 1920 by 1080. Donald Squad, good to see you, man. I thought it was a tip to get more of something out of X-Plane. Nah, it's nothing quite that useful. Quite the contrary. Try to push these engines a little bit. I don't want to run them into the red. But I will run them in the yellow for a bit if I have to, just to get this thing up in the air. This plane this plane is not happy with this climb. I really should have stopped at 34,000 feet. Good to know. I'm sure that a properly trained pilot would have no problem getting this thing up higher. Like, the plane is supposed to go to 41,000 feet, but, you know, I'm not a properly trained pilot. Did I manage to have the sim set to a different refresh rate than 60 hertz? No, I have everything running at 60. I intentionally bought a 1080p 60 monitor because that makes it easier for me to stream and run all this stuff. Can you crash in this game? The Benny, welcome aboard. You can crash in this game. But what would be the point? We've spent a lot of time prepping and climbing and getting this thing up and running. It would be kind of silly to crash the plane. Jet Tech, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Flying Dutchman 79, welcome aboard. Flying lessons are going well. I didn't get to fly at all in the last week, though. The last time I flew was a week ago yesterday. The weather, I was supposed to go up yesterday, but the weather was just garbage. So there was no flying. .757's a pretty good plane, yeah. If that's on sale, that'd be the one I suggest getting. All right, we made it 36,000 feet. I'm going to pop the throttle back just enough to get the EGT out of the yellow. There we go. So it looks like about 95% N1 is what we're going to get out of this thing. That should put us nice. That actually puts us kind of in the economy cruise range. That should put us right around 330 true, I want to say. But I'm not sure what we'll actually get up to. We got to get better than 300 true. If the conditions allow for it. But at least we made it to cruise. Plane feels so lonely up here. It's such a small plane. He flies Air Force One with this game. Oh, Marcus.
Number 2, Mike Charlie, contact Salt Lake City departure.
Mega Moss, we're flying the Aerobask Eclipse 550 NG. If Sim seems a lot crisper to me. I'm not using any effects. Nope. I mean, you're seeing like we're at 36,000 feet, so like the ortho scenery is going to look pretty good. But no, I haven't done anything real special with it. In fact, the entire configuration video for this is on YouTube, with just a few exceptions of changes. But yeah, I'm running ortho scenery out here. This is all zoom level 15 right now. But at this altitude, it don't matter. Ron H., good to see you, man. Flying Geek, welcome aboard. Happy Friday, guys. Very happy with the ortho, yeah. Looks pretty good. Like this area looks pretty good. When we come up here to the desert area, it's going to look maybe a lot less good. But it's going to look beautiful later on this evening when we're up in the Pacific Northwest. Because the final destination tonight takes us up to, I don't even remember the name of it. Southwest Oregon Regional. Something Bay. Coos Bay. One of the Coos Bay. Which was low IFR a few minutes ago, and now it's completely clear. But here's where we're at. We're cruising. We got 2 hours and 18 minutes till our destination. Why did I pick such a long flight? It's going to be 9 o'clock before we're on the ground. Is it? What time is it now? 6:41. Yeah, it's going to be 9 o'clock when we get on the ground. Holy crap. And then I'm thinking about doing 2 more. We may not do both flights then. I may go to Reno and call it quits there. Or we may skip Reno and just head straight up the coast. I don't know, we'll see. Slowly but surely we're going to get some acceleration out of this. This plane don't go very fast though. That's for sure. Razor US, welcome aboard. Ars Bubba, welcome aboard. Good to see you. It is nice. It's nice when you get the ortho working, yeah. I know Jeff Fabiano's been working on this stuff. And he had some struggles, but I think he's since figured all that out. Professor Jedi, welcome aboard. For my lessons, do I pay for each lesson individually or do you pay total up front? No, I pay each lesson individually. So if I do Excel, oh, whatever, who cares? So if I pull my flight training spreadsheet up, these are the amounts that I've paid for each one of my lessons. Now I'm flying a club plane, so like when I paid last time, I just paid $112 to the school. But like when I did my first solo, I gave them I gave them my credit card and they charged $215. And so each lesson you pay as you go, and then you have all the other crap that you have to buy. Now, you don't have to buy most of this stuff, but the other crap that I have bought. But yeah, I just pay as I go. Most flight schools will have an incentive if you give them, like in the case of my school, if I give them $1,500 in cash, they will give me. They will basically give me, I think, a 5%, like 105% of whatever that is. So you get like an extra $50 or something, a little bit more cash out of it. Declare an emergency and go to the alternate. I mean, we don't have to declare an emergency to go to our alternate.
Number 2, Mike Charlie, contact Salt Lake Center 135.77.
We don't have to declare an emergency to go to the alternate, man. I could just be like, look, I'm going to divert.
7 Tango Sierra, contact Salt Lake Center 135.77.
3577, 7 Tango Sierra. Oops. 3577.
Salt Lake City Center, Challenger 242,
hey.
Mike Charlie, flight level 230 on the for departure.
Number 242, Mike Charlie, Salt Lake Center.
As a comparison,
level 390.
This guy's at 23,000 feet this far out of Salt Lake in the Challenger. It took us about here to get to 36. Like, he's climbing so fast. Salt Lake Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 360.
717 Tango Sierra, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Speedy Go 87, good to see you. You can push it 280, no problem.
Number 8, 783 Kilo Delta, contact Seattle Center.
Divert to Reno. We could make it to Reno. Let's see. We could eat. Yeah, Reno is 473 miles, an hour 53 minutes. So we could go to Reno. And that would take us 2 hours, and then give us about an hour and a half to go up to Coos Bay.
Correction, descend and maintain.
I kind of want to go to Van Nuys though. Like I kind of want to put this thing in Van Nuys, then go up the coast. So, I think what's going to happen is we're going to go to Van Nuys and skip the Reno flight, and just do another longer flight up to Coos Bay.
Go ahead.
So Reno or Van Nuys to Coos Bay, 640 miles. I mean, that's another 2.5 hour flight right there. That'll put us 11:30. People want to see the long hauls, I guess. Well, that's one way to do it.
Number 73 Kilo Delta, Roger, cleared direct, Sammy, cross Sammy.
What could we use? What could we use?
0,000, cleared Arnav.
We'll stay with this heading for now. But yeah, we might divert to Reno. Let me think about it. I don't even know how we get to Reno from here. Like, he's gonna have to route me through a whole bunch of run a whole bunch of restricted and whatnot. I guess there are a bunch of high airways that go through there. Now you guys got me thinking. Don't do that. It hurts. All right. Austin from Leminar doing a live Facebook chat. Yes, he is. Problem with the Eclipse is it's sexy, but it's slow. Yeah, I know. That's all right. Yester Sound, good to see you. Saw how easy to fly the T-154. The 154 is on my list. Probably later this summer. Thinking about doing any future flights in the East Coast, possibly on VATSIM. Probably after Flight SimCon, yeah. Pilot Nut says, what headset do you use for real-world flying? I use Clarity Alofts. I have myself a pair of Clarity Alofts. I think they're amazing. Micebuster, good to see you. Surf Murph, welcome aboard. Happy Friday, guys. Tried starting lesson in SoCal in the 80s when I was in the Navy. $3,500 all goes for ground school and lessons. Now it's about the cost of my sim habit. Well, yeah, it's a lot cheaper nowadays. It was a lot cheaper then. It's certainly more expensive now. I'm going to be in for about $10,000 by the time I'm all finished. And that's pretty much what that's basically what we thought it was going to be. Ryang87, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we're a little early today. I got off work at 3 instead of 5, so I figured I'd come home, fire up the stream a little early, and come do a couple longer flights, just hang out. So here we are, 36,000 feet over Utah. I gotta step away here for a moment. Salt Lake Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Series, got to step away.
Number 7 Tango Sierra, Roger, let me know when you're back.
Wilco. All right, guys, be right back. Yeah, I think we're going to go to Van Nuys. We're not going to divert. Let's keep on our current flight plan. Quantity, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, sir. FSC Tony B, welcome aboard. And Salt Lake Center, Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra is back on frequency.
Number 7 Tango Sierra, wonderful, thanks.
Frats LV, welcome aboard. Coming in from Benesim, awesome. Welcome, Benisem viewers. And Benisem, good evening to you, sir. Incommy DE, hello to you. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Spaghetti Bowl, welcome aboard. Is this the Tupolev Eclipse B550800 XWB? It is. And it's also the NGX. Spaghetti Bowl, welcome aboard. See, Spaghetti Bowl gets the joke. He sees what we're after here. It's not a very good joke, but it's something. FAA violation, no pilot in the cockpit. Forces to CMN. No pilot. The pilot's been drinking. The pilot that was here has been drinking, so you know. That's how it goes. That looks pretty nice. Stare at that for a while. All we really have to do is to stare out the window and be like, ooh, ah. How fancy. Am I on final to PPL? Starman to Fly, good to see you, buddy. I'm at 16 hours. 16 hours, and so my current estimates are... Oops, that's not it. Here's a spreadsheet I'm working off of. It's kind of a mess here, but here's my units and my plane that I'm working with. So my current estimates are 45 hours total, 35 hours dual. At $108, well, these numbers are off because I've done most of my training. Like I've done all my training so far in a 172 that's a little more expensive. But so my current estimate is 45 total hours and 30 dual. This might actually be closer to 50. Like that's a possibility there. I have so far done 16 hours of training and 15.6 dual. And if I come down to this section here, that leaves me with 34 hours of training to go and 14.4 hours of dual, according to my estimates. That's going to put me at a grand total of $3,672 for the plane, $1,000 for the instructor, $4,680 total to go. And compare that with what I've done. So I spent $2,400 on non-flying expenses. I have spent $2,900 on flying expenses for a total of $5,314. And I have $4,680 to go. And that's going to put me a total of $9,994. So this is where we're at. This is the section I'm looking at right now. And if I go with my estimate of 45, that brings that number down a bit. You know, another say about $500 or so. But no matter what, I'm still going to be kind of in that $900 or $9,000 to $10,000 range for the training. And a lot of it's like a lot of these expenses over here are like I didn't need to buy 2 headsets, but I bought an A&R headset for myself, and then decided that I wanted to get a Clarity Aloft instead. So my wife now has a noise canceling headset. I didn't need to buy a bag for the headset. I didn't need to buy a backpack. I didn't need to buy a Stratus. I didn't need to buy like a lot of this stuff, but I did anyway. So I probably could have shaved $1,000 easily off of my non-flying totals. And this also doesn't include the cost of paying for the check ride and paying for the written as well, which is another chunk of change. But yeah, this is the spreadsheet that I've been working off of for all my stuff. And it's not all about the money, but like you know, financial considerations are sort of the primary thing that were keeping me from doing this. And when I figured out that I could do it, it was about sitting down with the finances and proving that I could do it. Cosmatos, good to see you, man. Have I decided what I will fly next? E1000 is upgraded to version 2.3.1. I haven't decided, no. Next week we might do some GA stuff. Might do something fun. But I have not... I do not think that far ahead on my streams, generally. Unless there's a big product launch that I'm aware of. So, no idea what we're doing next week. KTM Guy, welcome aboard. You got your race to see. Yes, you did, sir. Thank you very much for your support. Did you not hit the share button, man? You should have a share button you can hit. Little retard. Jarhead0514 says your cross country is expensive. Yeah, it'll be expensive. Am I using a Wi-Fi only iPad for ForeFlight? No, I have an LTE. I have a cellular iPad. Yep, I have a iPad Mini 2 that is a cellular unlocked on T-Mobile right now. So I have it has GPS on there, but I ended up building the full Stratix unit. So I have the two antennas coming out, and then I also stuck the GPS was like 15, 20 bucks. I stuck a GPS on the side of that as well. And so that thing can do all the work as opposed to burning the battery and heating up my my iPad.
Retard.
Tahiti Chris here for 2 months. Tahiti Chris, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. We've already gotten the approvals, Flying Geek. I sat down and very thoroughly went over finances and sort of how this was going to work and whatnot. And like one of the main numbers that I'm working off of is up here, the monthly expenses. And I kind of realized, so initially this was like 10 months, so this number was about 750. And what sort of sparked this whole thing was really Twitch partnership. Because Twitch partnership is bringing, like, between Twitch and YouTube and donations and things like that, like, there's enough extra revenue, like, there's enough extra money coming in that I'm taking all of that, like, all of that money and putting it towards my flight stuff. And that sort of put me over the hump where it's like, all right, I can afford to do this now. So all the time that we spend sitting here in virtual airplanes is, like, and all the kind of the money that's coming in for that is it's all going directly towards my flight training. And that's sort of when I realized that I could do it. I could make it happen. But then also with my new job, I had a little, I didn't make more money at my new job, but the way that I was paid ended up being more up front. I went from having an annual bonus to just getting that money outright. Pilot Don, good to see you, man. Hello from sunny, warm Tampa Bay, he says. Are you guys getting any rain down there? Florida's in a bit of a drought from what I understand. Like the whole state's lighting on fire. It's good to see you, Don, though. It's mid-50s and cloudy and rainy up here.
Retard.
Steve PHL here for 2 months, man. Steve PHL, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers, my friend. I appreciate it, buddy. FSC Tony B, I did let PE know I was back. And even if I didn't, Marcus is in the stream here, so I know that I'm covered. Sim Dude, it's good to see you, John. Welcome aboard, man. Happy Friday. I'm getting the Stratus. I built a Stratix. So, I'll show you this. Stratix.me. So there's this thing called a Stratix, and it's built using open source stuff. It's a home-built ADS-B receiver. I'm in for about $150, I want to say. Maybe a little bit more than that. Flying... What the hell did that come from? I just kind of made noise there. Flying Geek. Happy wife, happy life. Wait, happy wife, happy life, happy flight, says Flying Geek. Thank you very much for your support, man. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers. Appreciate it, man.
Retard.
What'd I miss? Oh, KTM guy. Sorry, dude. KTM guy. 3 months. Race to see. Cheers to many more coming. Thank you for putting out great content and keeping me occupied during slow times at work. Well, KTM guy, thank you for joining, man. Thank you for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. I got those two backwards, but you guys see how it works. Jaro Dan, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Marcus is asleep. Yeah, so Stratix.me. This has the guide for putting all this stuff together. So what it is it's a Raspberry 3 device that is running a couple of antennas out of a case. So basically, this is what the thing looks. Whoops! This is what the thing looks like. And no, go away. Leave me alone. I've already signed up for Honey. I don't want to sign up again. So I have like this thing, and it's a Raspberry Pi 3. It has the two antennas, so it picks up ADS-B-N, and it picks up NextRad weather and kind of all the stuff the FAA is broadcasting for weather. Now the caveat to the whole thing is that if your plane is not broadcasting ADS-B out, the ADS-B in that you get is limited. Like the signal in that you get is limited to just planes that are actively sending you data. So it's not a full sight picture of what's going on. But for the weather stuff, it's more. I think it's going to be super useful for the weather. And then I added a little GPS that I sort of stuck onto the side. And I have a suction cup mount. I can stick this thing up on the window. It's got the GPS there, so it does all the GPS, it does all the ADS-B work, and then it beams that down to my ForeFlight. And it's very similar to Stratus. Like the whole setup is very similar to Stratus, except Stratus is like $700, and this thing is like $150. So it worked out pretty well. Steve99, 5 months, man. Thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. Appreciate it, buddy. Happy weekend in Dean Quadden. So yeah, Stratix.me. I recommend checking that out if you're looking for a Stratus replacement, because this is pretty cool.
In the air or on the ground, within 5 minutes of landing, and change advisory frequency approved.
All right, K-Team guy, have a great night, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. I have audio-video desync. What? Do I? No. Let's check this. Twitch.tv/catstrader. This is going to be weird here for a second.
Number 242.
Here's how we do. Here's how we check audio video desync.
Denver Center 133.67.
1, 2,
So long.
3, 4,
Denver Center,
5.
133,
Clap.
67. July, Charlie, we'll see you.
Let's see if it worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clap. It's close enough. Yeah, the webcam is off by a little bit, but it's close though. Like I can't. A lot of this stuff is tough to get perfect just because of the way my audio video setup is running. But I try to get it as close as I can. I can go. I'll go mess around with the webcam this weekend or next week and see if I can get the sync up just a little bit better. But if it looks like it's really bad desync, then refresh the page, because it might be that that Twitch's players having some issues. I know that Twitch's player sometimes has desync issues and things get a little wonky. So a pause or a restart or just a refresh of the page tends to fix a lot of that stuff. But I know that my audio is desynced by maybe 100 milliseconds. Like there's definitely a very, very slight bit of desync, and there's not a lot that I can really do about that, regrettably. But thanks, Tim. Yeah, reloading fixed it. Okay, perfect. Uberbot, good to see you, Ben. Happy Friday, man. KTM guy, thank you very much for the tip, buddy. Celebration for my racist seat. I appreciate it, man. Cheers. Mega Moss asks, what was the name of the device? It's called Stratix. S-T-R... Here, I'll put it in chat. Stratix.me. UDP failure for the win.
Denver Center, good afternoon. Challenger 242. Mike
I use
Charlie,
Bing.
checking in,
I do use
Federal
Bing.
390.
I worked in the Bing team, but I use Google. So this conversation comes up a lot. I use Bing because of Bing rewards, right? So I have like Bing rewards. I don't honestly. I see zero difference between Google search results and Bing search results, right? I really don't, and I don't like Google as a company. So I try to use as few Google products as I can. But with Bing rewards, I get a free video game every year out of it. Like I do enough searching on my PC, mobile, and everything else that I basically get a free video game every single year for it. So I'm okay with that. Like if using Bing, whose search results are basically the same as Google for the stuff I'm looking for, gets me a free video game, yeah, let's do it. Weatherman Thay, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. But it doesn't surprise me to hear that somebody on the Bing team would use Google. Like, I know Microsoft is big on their dog food and everything else, but I know that a lot of people, like, realistically, maybe don't do that quite so much. EKFDKWJTL. Hey, he says, thank you very much for your support. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Cheers, my friend. That's a hell of a name. All right, Wayne7154, good to see you. Wayne actually transitions us quite nicely into the next topic, P3D 64-bit. I watched Matt's stream, and Matt's stream was, an hour of Matt downloading Aerobask add-ons and whatnot, which, that was what it was. But, yeah, so P3D 64-bit, I wasn't, like, it looked good, like, it looked smoother. But a lot of the annoyances still exist, like the camera system, the way of handling add-ons, the way of handling scenery, and this and that. So a lot of the annoyances I have with P3D as a whole still kind of exist, and I just don't know that the 64-bit stuff is going to be the end-all be-all that makes that the killer rock solid simulation or whatever that I'm really after. That being said, at some point, either in June or early July, I am going to pick up P3D version 4, and I'm gonna grab some of the latest and greatest aircraft. I already have the Q400. I have the 717. I have a couple of other planes. So I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to do some tinkering around with it, and you're probably going to see it a little bit more on the channel. Because I think that it's worth taking a look at both simulators and the diversity of add-ons and this and that. Like the fact that it's finally going 64-bit means that the likelihood of some of the top-notch P3D add-ons actually coming over to X-Plane are starting to go like it's clear that a lot of those developers have no interest in supporting X-Plane, and it's unfortunate, but like if I want to use their products, if I want to evaluate and talk about their products, then I have to use their sim. So at some point I'm going to have to get that set up and running, and that'll be sometime in the next month or so. Like, we have the Flight Factor A320 coming out at some point, but I don't know if there's a lot of stuff in the pipeline that I'm really excited about. And at some point, like, I'm going to need to change the sim up and just get some fresh content in here. And move on beyond just, you know, we're going to run X-Plane ortho scenery in Western U.S., you know? So that's that. Did I see the Rotate announcement, MD-11? I did not, but that doesn't surprise me. I wonder if they'll have it at Flight SimCon. Because I think... Oh, no, Rotate. Oh, no, Rotate's not Flight SimCon. I was thinking you were talking about TFDI there. I did not see the MD-11 announcement, no. What's the difference between the MD-11 and the MD-80? Like, I'm assuming there is one. MD-11. Oops, not MD-1. MD-11. Oh, yeah, that's a big difference. It's got 3 engines. Ha! Well, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. I mean, Rotate's doing some good stuff, man. They are doing some solid stuff. There's another minor update, I believe, in the pipeline for the 80, if it's not out already. I haven't had a chance to test it yet, but yeah, they're still definitely making improvements to their platform. FS Labs PMDG, hope we get those in X-Plane 11. I don't see FS Labs happening. I think they're pretty well ingrained with P3D and FSX. PMDG, I don't know what their plans are. Like, they're such a secretive and weird, squirrely company. You know, they're working on the DC-6 over to FSX right now. Who knows what the hell they're doing in X-Plane, if anything. Awesome Flight Summer, good to see you, man. Hello, mate.
Roger, you have it going.
The Weapon 78, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Ernie the Cat, welcome aboard, man. Happy Friday. Timmy J, happy Friday. I am early. My the owner of my company closed us up at 3 o'clock today, so I did what any good employee does, and I went home, had an early dinner, and decided we're going to stream early tonight. So we're still going to go. I'm still going to go for another probably 3 or 4 hours. Like, this is this is going to be a long night, but I figured I'd get the thing going a little earlier tonight than usual. Front page of the forums. If I want to read, I'll check it out. The difference is about 69. Very astute observation. ATS also announced an MD-11 a while back. Well, ATS also released a plane that they then unreleased, and I don't know. I don't know the story behind it. I don't really care. ATS eventually will have a plane that'll come out. I have the plane. I don't know what state it's in right now, but yeah. Is Milviz any good? I don't know. I've never flown the Milviz stuff. I know that Milviz, like, I know there's some Milviz models that are actually used in FS or in P. There are some Milviz models that are used in X-Plane and whatnot. And the rumor is there might be some X-Plane models that are used in the Milviz stuff, but I've never used them. Cranky65, good to see you, man. Also closed up at 3. Nice, dude. Happy Friday, Cranky. How's the weather where you're at in Florida, man? The blue sky, welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Topaz, good to see you. Graduate high school tomorrow. Going to be in a real world after that. Yeah, no kidding, man. Well, congratulations, dude. High school graduation was one of those things that, like, I don't know. Like, it was definitely an exciting occasion when it happened, but, like, I was going straight to college, so, like, I graduated from high school, and it's like, okay, I have a summer where I'm going to work full-time all summer, and then I'm going to go straight to college and do the same crap again and again and again. So... but that's awesome, man. Like, it's the first, like, big milestone in life, and getting sort of let off in the real world. I don't know. Are you going to college? You going to go, you know, out in the world? What are the plans? Just flew the Milviz DHC-2. It's excellent. Nice. Mostly hot with a chance of more hot. Sounds like Florida. Matt Force, welcome aboard. Flight Factor A320 hype for sure. Whenever that comes out. K-Buff Aviator, welcome aboard. Thinking about doing a flight on VATSIM. Any tips? Just keep it simple, man. Make sure you know your stuff. Make sure you know your plane. Read all the tutorials, and you know, if you put student pilot in your comments, go find a I think the best thing you can do on VATSIM is go find somebody who's not very busy, and put a you know, put new pilot or whatever in your comments, and go fly out there. Like, the controllers want to help you. They want traffic, so the controllers are generally going to be more than happy to help you learn. That being said, if you go fly out of Kennedy, or you go fly into Los Angeles, you go fly into
November 7
you know,
Tango Sierra, contact Los Angeles Center 133.55. So long.
3355 717 Tango Sierra. Have a great night. Actually, we'll see in a few.
Roger.
13355. Here comes the chaos now. Los Angeles Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 360.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, Los Angeles Center, good evening. So that's 117 team,
Reach
still not
on,
receiving any
reach
audio.
on,
If you hear
reach
this
on.
transmission, comment
Malone
below.
192,
230,
2 months.
I
Thank you very much
just,
for your continued support, Mr. Malone. Cheers.
Acknowledge.
Appreciate it. Will I do PMTG 777 flights from Vancouver to Sydney in P3D? Probably not.
So that's 117
I don't think I will even buy the
team,
777. I have no
thank
interest in
you.
that
Comment
airplane.
to level 230.
I really don't doesn't interest me at all. Doing a job first and going to college for astrophysics. That sounds intense. But yeah, number one recommendation: know your plane well. Like know your plane, and go to a like stay away from the FNOs for a while. Go to an airport where there's not a lot going on, and just bang some flights out, man. Like, have fun with it. You know, VATSIM's got a pretty good little training program to get you up to speed. You watch these YouTube videos, you watch the Twitch stuff, you watch what we do, and that's a good way to learn. And just kind of go out there and do stuff, man. Get good at VATSIM and then come over to PilotEdge and join us here. Mike Weeda, welcome aboard, man. Happy Friday. Doing pretty well. Mr. Stratman, good to see you, Rick. Mr. Stratman, are you going to Flight SimCon this year? Steve099 says another C300 flight in the future, potentially. We'll probably bust that thing out at Flight SimCon because I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming from that event, and that'll be a chance to sort of change up all the planes a bit. Breeneld, good to see you. Which aircraft are you flying just now? We're flying the Eclipse 550NG by Aerobask. She ain't very fast, but she is definitely a looker. Don't have to worry about ooms. Absolutely. Los Angeles to or Frankfurt to Los Angeles, only 12 hours. No. Flight Logic, good to see you, Tyler.
Correction. Las Vegas approach.
I don't have a copy yet. Flight Logic. They haven't sent it to me yet. So if it's going into beta, they haven't. I'm sure that. I have to imagine that I'm going to end up getting a beta copy of that plane, just because I did a lot. Like, I definitely did a lot of testing with them on the 80, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not really concerned either way, to be honest. I have so much stuff to do through Flight SimCon and whatnot that, like, I wouldn't have time to beta test a plane right now anyway. And Jor, good to see you. What the hell is that? I see a taco. 2 tacos and a cheese pull. Okay, that's creative. I like that. Not this year. Sometimes at work had my attention, or working home has my attention. That's a bummer, dude. There will always be next year, though. Iowa Flyer, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. X Enviro's been gone for a few weeks, yeah. I had some issues with the winds in X Enviro, and just decided to put it on ice until they put out a proper X-Plane 11 update. So, I know that they're working. I know they've been making posts on Facebook and whatnot, so we'll probably see an update from them eventually. And when that happens, I'll probably go back to X Enviro, because I think the default clouds in X-Plane look pretty good, but I also think X Enviro still looks better. Like, I do miss having X Enviro. Paco Board, good to see you, man. Happy Friday to you as well. Hopefully they get me to do shared for the for it. Planes work best best for the FPC. Yeah, dude. For sure. Yeah, the MD-11 shared would be fun. The 3 engines to manage and all that. Mike Weeda just got X-Plane 1111 so far. What plane would you recommend? Mike Weeda, what kind of plane do you want to fly? You want to fly big plane, small plane, middle plane, props, turbo props, jets, heavies? Like you gotta tell me what you want to fly, and then we can make some recommendations. Right now is actually a good time to be coming into that because like everything at the xplane.org store is on sale. So if you want to spend some money on airplanes, this is the weekend to do it. Connor's dad, welcome aboard, man. Good to see you. Patatucci, happy Friday to you as well. Thinking about getting the Phenom 100 and FSX. I see. The old KRNO. KTM guy listening while driving home. I've done that so many times, man. When I used to have an hour and a half commute, I would throw a stream up all the time in the background. It'd be like, it was usually Squirrel or Bellins that ended up being in the background, but sometimes you get like a John Fly or Josh J. Gibbs or something. Yeah, I mean, the main recommendation, like the recommendation I have as of now is Aerobask. Aerobask, I think, is making some of the best planes. Like for general aviation, it's difficult to beat them. Like this Eclipse 550 is awesome. Their Panthera is awesome. The E1000 has been updated. It's awesome. Like all of their stuff, I think, is really good. Now, the full disclosure is I do beta testing for them. I talk to the developers pretty frequently. You know, take that as you will. I did not pay for this airplane as such. But yeah. Aerobask does good stuff. Anything by Flight Factor is good. The 757 and the 767 are both fantastic planes. The Airfoil Labs 172 is great. V-Flight Air makes pretty good planes. Vegas Flyer, converted to X-Plane 11 and loving it. Keep up the good work. Well, Vegas Flyer, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers. Appreciate it, man. And welcome to X-Plane 11. Megamoss says, I've noticed you cleaned the language. I've tried to, man. I had a few people say stuff about the potty mouth, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe we'll try to speak a little, you know, more adult-like. Or maybe a little bit more family-friendly.
Make a left turn heading 02.
So we still have an hour and 22 minutes till we're down on the ground.
5000.
We are going to be flying over the... Well, we still got some time before the Grand Canyon. We still got some time before most of this stuff. Like, we'll be over Vegas here in probably about...
Reach on.
Half an hour.
Reach on.
Dusty Ballsack. Hey, buddy. Dusty Ballsack. Thank you very much for your continued support. 2 months, sir. Cheers.
No problem.
That name. 4 Mike Romeo, good to see you. Steve99, good to see you. SkyMax Pro update releasing tomorrow. Prefer for GA flying personally. Yeah, I might check it out. I don't know. I'm kind of down on the whole SkyMax thing. Like, it just doesn't do low vis very well, and low vis is kind of like the thing that I want to have in my sim. The rep stuff and KRNO stuff is pretty good. Yeah, I would avoid, like, I generally avoid KRNO personally, with the exception of the rep packages. Like those are pretty solid solid planes. Nothing wrong with a bit of colorful language from time to time. Oh, I agree, dude. I cuss like a sailor. Like I have a swearing problem. There's no doubt about it. But I've come to the realization that like on the way that I run my streams and the people that we attract and the things that we do, like there's really not a lot of reason to just swear a lot. Like it's just not necessary. So you can bring a you can hit a wider audience if you keep it family friendly, and you sort of set a precedent for the people that are coming in here. And like, I think some of the idiots are driven away by the fact that the language tends to be a little bit better. So I try my damnedest to not say a lot of dirty words. Yeah. Now that being said, when you see me at Flight Sim Con, it's going to be F this and F that and piece of, like it's not necessarily not around the kids, but it's going to be a fair bit of swearing and all that because that's just who I am. It's a free update and you have it. Why not? Yeah, we might check it out. Breeneld asks if it's still daylight outside. Yeah, it's kind of crappy outside. It's still cloudy and like piss and rain on us, but it's not too bad. But yeah, the sun's still out. I live in the Boston area. My mother-in-law's coming over right now. Interesting. I live just a little bit north of Boston. Which Aerobask plane is my most favorite? It depends on the it really depends on what I want to do. If I want to do longer, flight level type of flying, then I'm going to fly the Eclipse. If I'm going to do kind of some mid-range flying, then I'm going to fly the E1000. If I'm going to do general aviation, I'm going to fly the Panthera. Like, they're all really good planes, and they're all very similar in terms like they all have almost the same avionics package. So it really comes down to just what you're looking for in an airplane. Like, what kind of plane do you want to fly? What I think of Matt's IRL driving, I thought it was hilarious, dude. I watched that stream last night way longer than I should have.
There's 6 Charlie Kilo taxi.
What happened to the Global Sim Alliance group? Global Sim Alliance still exists.
Was that for
There's some stuff in the work for the GSA. We'll be talking about that more very soon. But yeah, GSA still exists. It's still around.
Number 5 Charlie Kilo, it's a pass for the
Off camera, yeah. We're not going to swear on camera. I'm going to be respectful at Flight Sim Con. But if you find me out in the open or at the bar and whatnot, you might hear, potty mouth. Josh J. Gibbs says, I may get the dirt on all the streamers this year. Caught on camera coming to Twitch late June. Josh, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Josh, I want to talk to you about some IRL stuff. I want to see if maybe I can get you to IRL stream the Twitch stream panel that we're going to do. Because I think that'd be pretty rad. I prefer the Victory to the E1000 personally. Yeah, the Victory and the E1000 are they're basically the same plane, except one's turboprop and one's a jet. I just like turboprops, so because of that, I like the E1000 gets the nod from me. But the Victory and the E1000 are they're essentially the same goddamn plane. I almost flew the MD-80 tonight, but I wanted to jump at I wanted to jump in the Eclipse. So yeah, we'll do. I think the MD-80 is gonna if it doesn't happen next week, it's definitely gonna happen in one of the Flight Sim Con streams. Dustin Aerobask Victory 2, I love it. That's a good plane. I don't fly it as much because I've already flown that Victory a lot, and like I just said, I would prefer to fly the E1000 over the Victory, but it's a good plane. It's solid.
Clip 7 to Golf Clear Trick, Julian.
Do I have an IRL pilot update? Yeah. So I haven't flown in over a week. I was supposed to fly yesterday, but the weather was poopy, so there was no flying yesterday. I'm going to fly tomorrow. I'm going to fly hopefully on Monday. If the weather holds out. Tomorrow looks like we should be okay. Let's see what the... let's see here. And we'll log into that. We'll make sure it doesn't show my personal information. So we'll log into plan.forflight.com. And let's check on Lawrence here. Forecast. So marginal. So tomorrow at 7 a.m. we're marginal. Broken 1500. Good winds. That's fine. That's through noon. At noon, it's trending towards broken 2000. So the weather forecast tomorrow looks marginal, trending towards marginal, but maybe slightly better. So I think we should be okay. 11 to 7 is overcast 2500. So I think I'm going to get up tomorrow. And then the big question mark comes
Reach on.
The big question mark is going to be on Monday. So Monday is going to be kind of poopy.
Clip 7 2 Golf, Los Angeles Center.
Memorial Day showers likely mainly after 2. So I'm scheduled at 8 o'clock in the morning on Monday, so I might be okay. But Apache Fog before 7. So I don't know. We'll Monday's a crapshoot. We'll see what happens. But I should be okay tomorrow. I'm just going up in the pattern doing pattern work anyway. So I don't need the weather. I don't need the weather to be better than marginal. If I were going to go do cross country stuff or go do maneuvers and whatnot, I wouldn't go up if it was marginal. But since we're just going to go bang around in the stream.
Delta 2117 after bar. Yeah. Just about
so that's where we're at now. 16 hours. I did my first solo a couple weeks ago. I moved to I transitioned over to a different plane. I'm flying now a Piper Cherokee 180, 1966, nice and old plane, and so I have to get used to flying, or I have to learn how to fly the low wing stuff, and kind of, it's enough of a change that I was having some struggles the first time up, but It should be okay. Hey, send me your stream key. No, I don't think so, Josh. Well, I don't know if we'll get any like online viewer questions, but like I would love to find a way to get the IRL stream. We'd have to get permission from Flight Sim Con for it too. But it'd be awesome to get the IRL stream and then to be able to show the people in there, like, because there's going to be people go to that panel that probably don't know what live streaming is, and to be able to show them like, hey, look, like we're live streaming this right now. These people are talking to us. Like this is how the thing works. That'd be really cool. But I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. Like this weekend, I have to put together my presentation and put together my questions. Next week, I'll start thinking about like what kind of stuff can we do with that. Oh, you forgot to cap it. It's all right, dude. I have no problem talking about it, man. Like there's been, there's probably already been like 600 or 700 people cycle through here today. So there's been enough people come through that like anything I talked about in the first hour might have been lost. And my landing's gotten better. My landing's gotten good enough that they let me solo in the 172. So yeah, they got better. To the point to where I was actually, hang on. Let me find it here. I'll pull a max here. Where the hell is that? Let's see here. GoPro footage from the 13th. I'll just do one here. All the way to the end. I think is that the last one? Here you go. You can watch me basically like almost grease the last one. I was pretty happy with this one. But I definitely struggle in the end. I tend to overflare, kind of overcompensate, but actually wait, let's do this. We need a sound. Where's the sound at? It's not very loud, but whatever. It's a pretty calm day though. Boom. So I was happy with that one. Like we'll take that. Like that's far better than, oh man, let me find this other one. It was this day. Make you smaller. Nope, go back. This one was bad. It would have been right around here. Yeah, so we were doing slips. So I was trying to do slips, and like I was kind of struggling with the slips. And you'll notice if this is the one off a center line. And there we go. Go to the right, go back to the left, try to get back on the center line. And my instructor's like, I was going to solo you until that one. And I was like, yeah, that was pretty bad. So that was the week before. And that I definitely got a lot better. Like that was the lesson where that wasn't me. That was the lesson where things finally clicked with me.
Southwest 412, taxi to terminal via Alpha 6, Bravo 6, Charlie, cross runway 25 right at Alpha 6, this frequency.
This must be Cat 2, congratulations. Yeah, Mega Moss is definitely a lot more than that now. Alright. Local airport is KLWM. Yes, sir. Broadwell Skylight says that'll be his local airport very soon. Nice, dude. Are you taking lessons out of there? Moving a plane up there? Like, what are you doing, man? Busted Minimum's good to see you. If you nail your airspeed, you don't need to worry about overflaring. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I have a tendency to come in too fast. I don't know. I need to work on like not being super fast because that's a problem. What's my excitement level in the MD-11? Honestly, at this point, I don't care. Like I don't get hyped up. I do not get hyped up about future planes. Everybody, you guys ask me this every week. Like, what are you most looking forward to? I'm looking forward to the planes that we have right now. But yeah, no, we're good. We're good, man. When are you gonna jump back in the MD-80? Taco 83, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Maverick, welcome aboard. Callsign Hammer, welcome aboard. When are you gonna jump back in the MD-80? Either next week or the week after at Flight Sim Con.
clearance, clear to
soon.
Florida
I was
Airport
thinking
on
about, like, it was kind of a toss-up
175
between the Eclipse and the MD-80 today, and the Eclipse won over because I wanted to. I didn't want to have to think too much about today's stream. I kind of wanted to just relax, and this Eclipse is a good plane for relaxing because you're not going anywhere very fast. Moving to somewhere close. Haven't started flight training yet. Nice. Well, if you're going to be flying out of Lawrence, then go give Tim a call over at Eagle East because Tim is awesome. Tim and Jeff are the two instructors over there. Those guys are great. They have two 172s and a Cherokee. And if you're looking for another, like if you're looking actually for a longer term plane to fly, my flying club is looking for members. So if you want to fly a nice beat up old Cherokee, man, not for not a lot of money, like Hawk Flying Club, go check these guys out. $500 to join. $500 to join. $600 to join. $600 to join. $50 a month and $108 an hour. But this thing is this plane does great. Like it's not a looker, but it performs well. It's got a brand new, like a newish engine, and yeah, like it's definitely going to be the cheapest way to fly. But yeah, no, Lawrence is a nice little airport. The controllers are pretty friendly. The FBOs are good. And it's far enough away from Boston that you don't have to deal with all the crap. And it's like Beverly is a good airport, but it's also close to the ocean, so it tends to have maybe slightly worse weather. Plus, they're also a much busier airport, whereas Lawrence is just super quiet. Is the Eclipse payware? This is a payware aircraft, yes. I think you can I think you can increase the speed, not staying at N1 too long. I mean, if I go any higher on my N1, my EGT gets too high. So right now we're temperature limited on the EGT. If I push the N1 any higher than this, we're going to go into the yellow, and you know, bad things will happen. So that's kind of where we're at right now. It's all right though. Hawk Flying Club, thanks a lot. No problem, dude. Yeah, and if you're legitimately interested in talking about it, like just shoot me an email, host@catstutor.live, and I'd be more than happy to put you in touch with the president. Because like I said, they're looking for members, they're looking to bolster the ranks, try to get that plane up in the air a little bit more. Is the X-Crax 175, 190 good? I mean, it's a good looking plane. I don't really like X-Crafts. I don't like Rob Wilson's FMC. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I know a lot of people do like it. It's a decent plane. I think the 170 by SSG is better, and I think that like I know Murmaz prefers the 170 by SSG. Like any actual E170 driver prefers that one because it's got a more accurate FMC. Flying Club I was looking to join wanted $9K to join and $100 a month. Yeah, dude. I mean, it varies wildly. Like that. I mean, yeah, it varies. That's one of the reasons why I jumped on the opportunity to join Hawk was because it was so inexpensive. Like and only $108 an hour. Like it's just such a cheap is the wrong word to use, I think, but it is a cheap way to fly. And I'll have good access to that plane after it's all said and done too. Next town to me is called Beverly. Nice Tigers. I live near Beverly. In touch with the president. I thought the guy was George Wecky's Washington XP. Wrong president. What's the 1081i 63 in my stream title? It's my resolution and frame rate, man. I'm having a little mocking poke at the people who like to put their tech specs up in their damn title.
Southwest 412.
Like I always get a chuckle when I see somebody's stream and they started with 1080p 60. Like, yeah, we got good looking stream here, but your audio sounds like poo. And you have a lot of pixelation.
Okay, then you're
just having a little fun, having a little jab at people. Goalie85 says, "Do you think you're bound VAT sim soon?" Probably in a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm about due for an FNO. I'll see what's coming up in terms of FNOs, and we'll try to find an interesting one. Cross country to 0B5. Let me know. Meet up. At least wave when you do a touch and go. Speedy Go 87. Good to see you, man. Where is 0B5? Sky Vector it is. KLWM 0B5. That's not far away at all. I wouldn't be surprised if I make it out there. I know that orange is a typical one they use for that my school uses for cross country. I'm not sure if Turner Falls is one of them or not, but it wouldn't seem like a stretch to make it out there at some point. I'll let you know.
Yankee IFR to John Wayne.
I'm watching at 480 in protest. You need to stream 1080i if you're playing solitaire. I wonder if I don't even think you can do interlaced. I literally don't think you can do interlaced in OBS. Like, I could do it if I ran it through, like, Media Encoder or something, and there'd be no reason to do interlaced. Like, it would look like poo, but whatever. How did I get interested and or hear about PilotEdge? I heard about PilotEdge through other Twitch and YouTube folks. Originally, it was through Frugal and Balance. And I started flying on PilotEdge. Man, at this point, it's like 3.5 years ago, I want to say. And yeah, I mean, then I got to know Keith, the owner, and Peter Gray, and some of the other guys there, and just kind of at this point do all my flying, like most of my flying there. I find it more interesting that way. But yeah, I originally found out about it through live streams and YouTube stuff. Working at the southeast end of KPTW last few days. A bulldozer, huge variation in aircraft doing pattern work. Nice. Are you sure orange is not the new black? Oh. I get it. This ain't no NGX. I know. Like to see what you use in the NVIDIA Control Center. I haven't touched any of the NVIDIA Control Center settings. Do you long cross country up to KDDH? KDDH. That would be a long cross country. That's probably... Bennington might be a little further than I'm looking to do. I only have to do 150 miles. 94 would put me... Yeah, because then I have to stop somewhere on the way home, too. I don't know. I'll go where they let me go. Like, I think orange is the one they typically use. Maybe they'll go north up to, like, Laconia would work. Like, you could do Laconia, Concord, and come back. I think that would be... No, that wouldn't be enough. But, yeah. I'll go where I'm allowed to go. I'll check it out there, Steve. I got a little ways to go for my long cross country. That'll probably be like a late June, early July thing. Are they going to have a big simulator at Flight Sim Con? There's going to be a few of them, yeah. I think that, oh, what is this? Is it my Cessna Sim? Yeah. So almost certainly these guys will be there. Almost certainly these guys will be there. My Cessna Sim project. And it's an absolutely bonkers family that are totally behind this Cessna simulator that they built. Let me see if I can find some pictures of this thing. Photos.
Apparently
they're doing a lot of work on it. They took the front end of a Cessna, though. Like, they took the front end of a 172. Yeah, here you go. So they took the front end of a 172 and turned it into a simulator, which is so damn cool. Like Jeff and I were going to try to fly this thing last year, but it was broken when we went, and didn't get a chance to mess around with it. But yeah, this guy will be there. He's actually doing a panel, I think, the same time that we are. Like, I think the same time as the simulation or the live streaming panel. I think he's going.
November 565 Charlie Kilo Type Cessna Skyhawk. I would like to pick up VFR flight following.
But yeah, no, that's there will be some full size simulator setups there. Yes, I don't know to what extent, but beyond that. Did the Garmin GPS come with the Eclipse? Yes. So this is a model that's been built for, like, that Lionel and Aerobask built for this are built to put into these planes. It's not a Reality XP or any third-party add-on. It's not as full-featured as the Reality XP and whatever the other one is, but it doesn't require you to buy it.
Thank you. And do you have requested cruise altitude?
We're going to be cruising 5,500 initially.
Roger. Or 2 mic off and runway 29 clipping option.
57 minutes to go.
This is 652 Mike Alpha, runway 29, clear for the option. Roger. Eclipse 72 Golf, contact Los Angeles.
Rendezvous with Destiny, good to see you.
26.3.
Such an easy model. It's good. I like it. It's a good plane. It's fun to fly. Change our view there. Let's go outside for a little bit here as we fly over Lake Mead. Las Vegas coming up here soon.
72 Golf, contact Los Angeles Center.
M. DePole asks if we're there yet. 56 more minutes. We'll start thinking. We get to start thinking about descents and all that stuff here fairly soon. Like in the next, 20, 30 minutes.
Reach on. Reach on.
AJ's here for 5 months. 5 months of free beer from Cat. AJ, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers, my friend.
Eclipse 72 Golf, Los Angeles Center, thank you.
Another member of the GSA. There will be some changes in store for the GSA soon. Wait for an announcement shortly. Casual Gamer, good to see you, man. It's good stuff, right? We're just staring at the autopilot, but it doesn't matter. We're just here chatting and have a good time. This is the best parts of the flight for me, is when we're, these longer flights are nice just because you get to kind of like kick back and just have a little bit of fun.
Eclipse 72 Golf, would you like
There's plenty of things for us to talk about, I suppose. And if we run out of things to talk about, we can always talk about what else we could be talking about.
Eclipse 72 Golf, play direct oink.
And comment on the fact that, well, maybe we've run out of things to talk about, but we're not quite there yet because there's always more stuff to talk about. Right?
Santa Barbara ground, Cessna 569.
I'm going to lose my mind tonight.
Ready for taxi, and we're at the signature.
Better enjoy Lake Mead before it runs out of water. I think Lake Mead's actually in better shape now. I do believe with all the rain and crap, like the drought has been eradicated up there. There's more snow in the Rockies. Like I think Lake Mead's going to be in better shape this year. Did you get those Go Flight radios up and running? Not yet. I haven't had time. I have not had time outside of the first night, like a week ago, to sit down and play with them. So the Go Flight radios are going to be on my list for next week and next weekend to try to get those up and running. But yeah, no, the software, like the software package that I had to go grab is a little kludgy, and it's like I think they'll work. It's just going to take some time. Is this the A2A B17? Close enough. Crosscheck 21, welcome aboard. What would you tell someone who was thinking about flight school? I don't know, do it. Go do an intro flight, see if you like it. I mean, I'm just a student pilot. Like you want to ask like Chevy Rules a question like that, or one of the guys who's actually a pilot. I don't know if Sendero's out there, but like there's enough real pilots that are hanging out in here. They can give you better stuff there. Steve asked if the Eclipse does vertical path. It does not. So we will do all of our VNAV ourselves. I think you get a banana bar out of it, but that's about it. Steven 12, welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Meeper 95, happy Friday. How's the diet and exercise coming? Looking very svelte these days. Well, thank you. It's progressing. Like it's slowed up a little bit because we're getting into barbecue season, and we've done like I've been eating maybe a little more than I should, but yeah, no, the diet and exercise is still going. I still get to the gym, try to go three to four times a week. The diet I generally follow. This weekend probably not so much. Last weekend definitely not, with my wife and I being out of town. But yeah, no, it's progressing. Put it that way. I feel good. Like I still feel real good. I feel a lot better than I did, 8 months ago. And that's sort of my barometer. Like when I went home for Thanksgiving and I realized like I'm a lot bigger than I want to be. I did not like I wasn't feeling very good, and I feel much better. Just by eating a little better and being more active. So yeah, it's going. Meeper 95 went live so early. Must have missed most of the stream. Probably not. I started early, but I'm still going to go to probably 10:30, 11 o'clock tonight. Like we got, it's almost 8 o'clock, and I've still got at least another 2 hours of flying. Probably 2.5 hours of flying to go. Actually, probably more like 3 hours at this point. Like I think we're going to go all the way to 11. And then I have to pack for Vermont tomorrow. But yeah, no, you've only missed like most of the first flight. There will be another flight I was planning on 2 flights, but I don't know. I don't know that we're gonna make it up to Cass Bay. Like, what I might do is go to Reno and then maybe go to like San Jose or Oakland.
Santa Barbara Tower says no 565. Charlie Kilo ready for departure runway 25.
Or we could go to San Jose or Oakland and then go to Reno.
Sky 565 Charlie Kilo, Santa Barbara Tower.
But I feel like I want to go to Reno tonight.
Runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 25, Cessna 5, Charlie Kilo.
I don't know. We'll figure something out.
San Luis Tower Band 437 Papa Delta.
Could go up to San Luis. There's a lot of we could fly. So here's what we could do. We could go from Van Nuys to San Luis, because there's a lot of people there, and then San Luis up to Reno, and just basically just chop off the end there where we're gonna go to Cass Bay. We'll figure it out here in a little bit. How is the SSG 170 on the frames? It's kind of middle of the road. It's not the easiest plane on the frames, but it's also not the worst. Like the latest updates have been like they have greatly improved the performance of that thing. Getting more comfortable in my own skin. Yeah. Is that a kind of beer? It's a stout, best served cold. NASCAR Nicholas, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard.
Just for your information, it includes a full stop, touch and
Trump
go,
supporter, welcome
low
aboard.
approach, and stop and go.
Dogs, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Vermont is beautiful this time of year. Yeah, I mean, Vermont peaks out in the summertime, man. Like, you just can't beat that state in the summertime. But it's going to be equally pretty for our drive. We're going all the way up to Hardwick.
San Luis Tower, November
Stand by.
998 Tango Series holding
Nope,
short,
not mapped up
runway
PilotEdge.
29.
Or 998 Tango Sierra, San Luis Tower, hold short.
So we're
runway
going
29er.
all the way up to
Holding
Hardwick.
short, November 998 Tango Sierra.
Right there. Kind of in the sticks. Not a lot going on in Hardwick. Not a lot going on. But yeah, we'll be way the hell up there. It's about a 2.5 hour drive, if I recall, to get from our area to there. That's pretty though. It's a beautiful drive, man. Like, here's the section you go through in Franconia. It's called Franconia Notch. You get a bird's eye view. It's where the old man on the mountain used to be. A bird's eye view ain't working though. I guess there is no bird's eye here. But yeah, no, you basically drive right through like the spine of these mountains. It's really pretty. So yeah, that's where we're going. Hotel room in the Grand Hyatt, Washington, D.C. Nice. I have a friend of mine down in D.C. right now. It's supposed to rain all weekend down there. NASCAR Nicholas says, do you recommend X-Plane 11 or Prepared? I'm going to tell you X-Plane 11. Only because that's what I fly.
Ground. Cherokee.
I don't spend any time with Prepared at the moment. V4 I will, but not right now.
Taxiway. Ready to taxi VFR will be northbound departure for the mini route. And this
Isn't that Vegas down there? Yeah, that is Vegas. Yeah, there's McCarran. There's McCarran, but the airport scenery hasn't loaded in.
Departure Baron 437.
There's Henderson.
Sky 5
Edwards.
Radar contact departure.
Contact departure Cessna 5 Kilo.
You don't get to fly over Vegas like this very often. Hoover Dam down there. Lake Mead.
Reach on.
Rendezvous with Destiny. Keep up the good work, man. Enjoy the videos on YouTube. Your streams are informative. I like that. Thank you very much for your support. Welcome to Beer of the Month Club, Mr. Destiny. Cheers. Appreciate it.
Santa Barbara departure Baron 437 Papa Delta 3,300 climbing 5,000.
No problem, Skylink. Stowe is beautiful, yes. We spent a weekend up there very early in our relationship. We spent a weekend up there. Very, very, very pretty. Like, Vermont is just awesome. I don't know if Dan in Vermont's here. He could probably tell you all about it. But Vermont's pretty good stuff.
Santa Barbara departure radar contact climb maintain 7,000.
Flight Sim World early access is painfully bad. Well, Flight Sim World's going to serve a niche. So Flight Sim World's niche is going to be getting people into flight simulation. And once they get into flight simulation, they're going to start looking and saying, what else can I do? And that's going to lead them to Prepared. That's going to lead them to X-Plane. That's going to lead them to some of these more advanced simulations. And questions about, should I get Prepared or X-Plane 11? That's my goal with Flight Sim World. Now, or Flight Sim World is going to be so bad that it turns people away. Like, I haven't actually used Flight Sim World, so I can't say, I really can't comment about it yet. it's early access, whatever. Like it's gonna get improved.
Charlie Kilo, can we turn on course?
At some point, I'll give it a go.
Charlie Kilo, resume navigation.
And I will reserve judgment until that point. My tablet is not charging very quickly. So let's do this. Let's connect this thing over here to that one. That's going to actually give it a charge. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of battery power here on the old iPad, and that's going to be an issue for me later. There we go. Now it's charging. Sendera's good to see you, Mike. Welcome aboard. Do I recommend FSX Steam Edition? I mean, if you want to run FSX, sure. Like, you can find it pretty cheap usually.
Turn across one now, please.
Cooking hot dogs, watch the stream on the grill. Good live. Nice, McShitty Pilot. I appreciate it. Dirty Lemon, good to see you, man. Winglets, welcome aboard. Happy Friday, guys. Captain McGee, welcome aboard. John Flies, good to see you, John.
6157 Juliet.
Bunch of guys coming in here to like the Valdus just finish up or something. Is Hardwick family friendly? I don't know. I think so. Ekatak, welcome aboard, man.
Nurse 6157 Juliet towards ground, right 29 right, taxi via Alpha Juliet.
Oh, Chewy. I was like, who has the joystick emote? But that makes sense to Chewy with.
29 right via Alpha Juliet.
FSW seems GA oriented right now. Yes, that's a good. I believe so. I have to deal with all of our funny comments. It's okay, Mike. Like some of them are funny, and then others others aren't funny. But the thing is I won't tell you which ones are funny and which ones aren't. I'll leave that to you to figure it out. Whoa. Frame rate take a dive? What's going on here? Things are running a little not great. We're still doing 30-40. Never mind. We're good. Okay, we're fine. False alarm. Look at Vegas. The wing design of this thing is kind of interesting. Actually, that might make for a pretty cool thumbnail. How about that one? Oh, yeah, I think that's going to be it. Let's save that. Let's do it the other way, too. I don't know which I like better. Interesting wing design, though, in this thing. It's kind of got that straight, the straight leading edge and tapered off the end there. It sort of looks a little backwards.
Left downwind.
Left downwind, November 998 this year.
There 2 Mike Alpha, runway 29er, clear for the option.
Can I do across the pond? Nope. I will leave the cross the pond to other people. Bring in the Syrah or the Pinot to the con? Neither, John. You're going to end up with the Cabernet. So I'll bring a few bottles of the Cabernet with me, and make sure that you get a chance to try it. I don't have a lot of the Syrah or the Pinot left, so I'll save that for the next time that you're up in Boston. Yeah, that's how that works. What terrain add-on that is that? Simply Apple's good to see you. I'm running Ortho for XP Ortho textures. So I use a program called Ortho XP. It generates the ground textures.
Thank you.
And it makes what you see here. Not bad. Okay, so I'm going to expect some descent instructions fairly soon, because we are now on the arrival. So let's talk about the arrival. Because now we have to start caring about things. The Jan E3 arrival. We're coming in on the Perth intersection. It's up there. Bringing that down to Nippy. And then Cream. And then all these guys there. So we're going to plan for...
San Luis Tower,
see, we got 24,000 in Cream. That's going to be our first restriction. That's going to take us... So we're at 36 now. It's going to take us 12,000 feet to get down there. Take that times 3, 36. So it's going to take us 36 miles to get down there, which means we need to start sometime in the middle of Perse and Nippy. So if we get about 20 miles past Perse and we haven't gotten any descent instructions, we're going to ask for them.
Altitude alert, climbing to about 5,000.
So after Cream at 24,000 feet comes Donut at 23,000. John at 22. Chicken's below flight level 190. Copal at 14, Palmdale below 13,000, Janny at 8, and the only speed restriction that we have to worry about is Eiffel at 240. Now, what I'm interested in here is how do I get to Van Nuys? So landing Van Nuys from Janny. Cross Puck at 8,000 and then track. So Van Nuys, it's saying here, because this star applies to both Burbank and Van Nuys. So from Van Nuys, we're going to take Janny to Puck to Eiffel. So Janny, Puck, Eiffel, and then Umber. Whereas if we were going to Burbank, we'd go that way. Okay. So we have altitude restrictions. We got a speed restriction. We do not have a VNAV, so we'll have to manage that all by ourselves. I'm not too worried about that. Should be okay. So that's going to be our descent. So about 20 miles or so past Perse, we're going to make sure we get descent instruction, and we go from there. Fantastic. And we're coming up on the Perse intersection right now.
7 Bravo Charlie, you're 7.5 miles from Ascot. Maintain.
Probably about 25 miles we'll want to start down. Cool. This jet should get 360 plus. It should, but we're not. We're also only running at 95%. We're running a little bit on the high side. If I could run the engines a little hotter, I would probably get 360. But I think there's also some flight dynamic stuff that needs to be fixed with this.
So if you hear clear for the option, it's the pilot's discretion of which fourth he wants to do.
Okay, thanks for that.
There are 2 Mike Alpha taxi to Bucket V Alpha, remain this frequency.
I want a bird strike to depart. Oh. Yeah, that's a troll. What chart app is that? Ram Camper. That was 4Flight on my iPad. I'll show that to you. So we're looking at 4Flight. I have all of my plates. I have my moving map that shows where my airplane is. We can see most of the route. There was a direct to, so we don't see the whole route, but we see most of the route. And yeah, 4Flight. This is what I use in the real, like this is what's used in the real world. So I'm luckily we're able to use it in the sim as well as the real world, and can kind of practice all this stuff and just get used to using it. But I know that Navigraph is coming out with a moving map solution soon, with charts and all that. So there's definitely stuff on the horizon there.
Number 47 Juliet Tango. John McClure, stand by. 717 Tango Sierra.
Here we go.
Correction, cross Creamy at maintain flight level 240.
Creamy at maintain flight level 240, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra.
Baron 7 Bravo Charlie at Sidru, contact tower 119 point.
So Cream at 240 is exactly what I was expecting.
Duke 157
that's right
Tango,
there.
Are you
so we have 36 miles to get down. We have 24 miles between Nippy and Creamy, 41 between Perse. So if we say, let's say 40 miles, so
Duke 7 Juliet Tango.
From Cream, it's 24 miles to Nippy.
Airport on departure flighting 175.
Okay, that leaves us with 16 to go. So let's say we do about 25 miles. So 25 miles prior to Nippy is where we're going to start down. We're currently flying to Nippy.
6672.
We're flying towards Nippy right now. I'm circling it. You can't see it. So we're flying towards Nippy right now. We're 29 miles out. So we're going to start down here in about 4 more miles. So I'm going to dial in 24,000 feet.
We'll
go to vertical speed mode. We'll get the nose down about 500 feet per minute or so. Just nice,
Carnes
easy descent here
Tower,
for a second.
Cherokee 6157 Juliet, runway 29 right, ready for takeoff.
And then we'll start down for real in a moment. I'm gonna leave the power up. I'm gonna let the speed continue to increase. I'm gonna shoot for about a 250 indicated descent rate, and I'll probably put the auto throttle on at that point. And here we go. So I can kind of cheat.
6157 Juliet.
I can kind of cheat and use the banana bar to adjust my position here. So there's a little line that you really can't see there, but that is that's the intersection that we're trying to be 24,000 feet by. So that little spot right there is what we're shooting for. So I can get away with about 1,500 feet per minute right now.
I'm not at 18, so we're on left downwind for runway 29.
We'll probably bring that down to about 1,800 feet per minute because we're going to accelerate as we go down until we get to about 250 knots, where I'm going to drop myself back to put the auto throttle on.
Grade 817 Bravo Charlie, pull more tower data, miss your call.
Plane has an auto throttle. It's the only VLJ that does have an auto throttle, and it works reasonably well. Not so good in the climb, but it works reasonably well. Art Taran, good to see you, man. How you doing, Rod? Welcome aboard. Happy Friday, all that good stuff. Pete X75, welcome aboard. Just bought the 737 for X-Plane. Which 737? The 300 by IXEG? You need to set your speed before you engage the auto throttle. Yep, we did that. 250 is set.
Hi, good afternoon, John Maker. November 157 Juliet Tango, requesting a taxi to the active with mic on board.
The Cirrus does not have an auto throttle. Auto throttle comes on. Pull it back a little bit here. We're just going to pull it back a lot of bit. Come on. You'll find a speed at some point.
20 right via Bravo Kilo for 7 Juliet Tango.
Eclipse 72 Golf descend across discretion, maintain 15,000.
Okay. I'm not going to argue. Which Force 5 subscription do you? It's a $100 one. I don't remember I don't remember which one it is, but it's the one that was $100 because I use it as my logbook too.
Torrance Tower, Cherokee 57 Juliet, request frequency change.
Cherokee 57 Juliet, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved.
All right. I mean, it's worth check out if you're on the fence about ForeFlight, check out the trial. It's worth checking out. I mean, if you're not going to do real world flying, then it's like limited usefulness. You're probably better off looking at Navigraph or something, just for the moving map stuff there. But yeah, I think that like if you're doing any real world stuff, ForeFlight is definitely good. I don't offer permission for links. Like, you just post a link. I'm not going to click the link right now, but you can post a link.
Alright, 17 Bravo Charlie, it's passed for the Cat 2. Correction, you're passed for the I-2.
I used to get PE on traffic on ForeFlight, but do not any longer. I would talk to Keith about that one, John. I don't know if I want Pro or Basic Plus.
Hawthorne Tower,
is Pro the one that has synthetic vision? Like, is that the only real difference there?
Visual reporting port, northbound.
Yeah, I figured as much, Tim. That's fine. I'm not going to argue about it. I'm really not going to argue about it. I'll take your word for it.
Nurse 6157 Juliet, Hawthorne Tower, Squawk 2752. Remain outside Los Angeles Bravo airspace at all times. Report
I bought ForeFlight Pro. It's 10 out of 10.
Of Hawthorne Airport.
Yeah, what I don't know the name of the subscription level that I have. Not 4L.
2752.
ForeFlight.
and call northbound on the mini route
Plans.
south of Hawthorne, Cherokee 57 Juliet.
How to buy. Buy now. There we go. I had the basic plus. Because the Pro Plus, like, I think the Pro Plus would be good if you're doing a lot of, like, if you're actually doing IFR. But I don't need all that. Like, I'm not doing IFR in the real world. So there's no need to have any of this. I just wanted to, like, there is and there's actually another plan below the basic plus. Like, you can just build your own plan, and you can get the basic for $75.
Juliet Tango will ensure that 20, right, for departure.
You can get the basic stuff for $75, but like I use the logbook, weight and balance, checklist, and all that within ForeFlight 2. So that's why I decided to go with the basic plus package.
On left downwind for runway 29.
Yeah, Pro gets you geo-referencing. Got it.
No. 18 goes 0, runway 29 cleared for the option.
I mean, whenever I decide to go for my IFR ticket, then by all means I'm gonna. Holy crap! Why are we going down so quickly? Oh no, we're good. Yeah, we're coming up on cream now. Okay. I was like, we're descending very fast for the Nippy intersection. Then I realized that we're actually going to cream, so we're good. So we should get handed off here in a moment, and then the next center controller should give us a descend via. Yeah, I'm not sure what the prices used to be.
57 Juliet, squawk out.
All I know is that the barrier for entry right now is $75, which for the sim stuff, $75 is a decent value. Tricky Productions, 4 months, man. Just hit 24 hours, or just hit 20 hours in a Cessna 152 student pilot.
Thank you. Contact Los Angeles.
Tricky, thank you very much for your continued support. Congratulations on 20 hours, man.
19.8.
20 more to go.
Cherokee 57 Juliet, thank you.
Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra. Contact Los Angeles Center 25.27.
2527, Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra.
Retard.
Let's see if this thing can maintain 250. I think it actually is.
6157 Juliet, Los Angeles helicopter guidance.
If we had gone lower, we might have been able to keep our speed up. But we'll see what happens with the EGT here. The EGT is going to go up there. I think we're going to get limited again. Los Angeles Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 240.
2157 Juliet Tango, John Wayne Tower, wind 2406, runway 20 right at Kilo Eclipse.
Kiwiasa 88, 3 months, man. Good evening. 3 months already here. Race to C for you, man. Cheers, my buddy. Cheers, my friend. Thank you very much for your continued support. Appreciate it.
6157 Juliet, Addons.
Former medic, welcome aboard. Good to see you. How much time till landing? We've got 24 minutes.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, Los Angeles Center, cross Copal at maintain 14,000, Palmdale altimeter 299.1.
Copal 14,000, 7 Tango Sierra.
Cherokee 57 Juliet.
Copal
radar contact.
14,000 and 901 on the altimeter.
Los Angeles
Interesting that she didn't give me a descend via. Okay, let's figure out our crossing restrictions for Copal. So we have Copal. Okay, we are coming up on cream. So we're here, and our next crossing restriction is here. So we're at 24,000 feet. We have to go down to 10,000 feet, or we have to go to 14,000 feet. That's a difference of 10. If I take the difference of 10 times 3, I get 30. So I need roughly 30 miles to get down to 14,000 feet from where we're at right now. So I have 12, I have 38, I have 8, I have 7, and so on and so forth. But so where I'm going to end up descending now is between Basil and Chickens. So let's clear that all out. So we're aiming for Copal. Okay. So we have 12, and we're going for 30. So 12 miles off of 30, that's going to give us 18. So 18 miles prior to Chickens, we would need to start down to hit Copal at 14,000 feet. I'm going to round that up. And I'm going to say about 20, let's say 23 or so. Let's just say 25. So 25 miles prior to Chickens. we're going to start down for 14,000 feet. Until then, we're just going to keep our speed 250, cruise along at 24,000 feet, and not a care in the world. And hopefully not run out of gas. 25 before chickens.
Another 8 tangos here. Remember to not clear for the option when.
And we got,
4.
let's see here, 2, 3, 4, 10, 12. We got about 10 more minutes before we'll start the next leg of the descent.
2157 Juliet Tango, contact SoCal at approach your
And once we start that descent, that's when things are going to start happening real fast. We don't have to comply with any of the other altitude restrictions on the SID because we have been told to we have not been told to descend via. We were just given a crossing restriction. We do, however, have to comply with the speed restrictions. But the only speed restriction that exists in this SID is Eiffel at 240 or below.
For the I-2, the
So we're not worried about anything else there.
975 radar vectors. Victor 23, you're not supposed to join it on your own.
I tried Flight Plan Go. I messed around with it, but it wasn't like I didn't really care for the user interface. I'd rather just use ForeFlight. I know Tyler or Flight Logic uses it, and a few people have messed around with Flight Plan Go. And that's a free alternative for U.S. charts that might be worth looking into. How many flight hours do I have in real life? 16. Royal Gunga, welcome aboard. Cows and chickens. Yes, sir. I didn't even see cows up there. That's funny. It's supposed to be Cat Strader.
Juliet Tango, Roger, you disconnect.
It's exactly how it's spelled. Jacob Sackner, good to see you, man. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing?
You want to do?
Happy Friday. Am I still using SimBuddy? I am. I'm logging to SimBuddy right now.
Reach on. Reach on.
Goldie77 with the racist C.
7 Juliet, clear from Los Angeles, from airspace.
At weeks, and I can have a beer with you. I'm going to say that's 2. Goldie, man, I'm looking forward to it, buddy. Thank you very much for 3 months of support. Cheers, my friend. Chili Willies, happy Friday, man. It's good to see you, buddy. Jacob Sacker, welcome aboard. I think I said hello, but hello again. And Goldie, happy Saturday, man. I don't do that. I don't do that busted minimums. Just a little play on words, you know? Gotta have a little fun. Flight Plan Go does Canadian and Caribbean charts as well. Ah, did not know that. What weather add-on do I use? Stock. You're looking at stock cloud textures, stock weather.
Juliet, Santa Monica Tower.
I have used X Enviro in the past. I'm currently not using it.
Frequency change approved.
I have used SkyMax in the past. I'm not using that. I have used FS Global Real Weather in the past. I'm not using that. I'm using all the stock stuff because I think it works pretty well. I'm trying to figure out the pattern at which these strobe lights blink. It seems like it's a random pattern. But maybe not. Maybe it's because of scenery loads and things like that, where it's just kind of hitching and slowing down a little bit. I think that's what it is. One of my coworkers walked into the kitchen today and scared the crap out of me. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm in deep thought. And she, you know, and I had to explain to them what I was in deep thought about. I was eating a pretzel rod, okay? And it was the last pretzel rod in the bucket of pretzel rods. And I saw all the salt at the bottom of the bucket of pretzel rods. And so I'm sitting there in deep thought, thinking about how much of the salt from this pretzel rod actually ends up falling into the bottom of the bucket of pretzel rods. And I had this moment where, like, that's, like, the most male thing ever. Because, like, you guys know that, you know, dudes, when we think about stuff, it's usually completely nonsensical. Like, but I was totally engrossed in that thought. Like, it was a thought. I was waiting on the tea kettle, so I had nothing else to do. And it was the thought that was consuming me. How much of the salt falls off the pretzel rod into the bucket for the pretzels? And my coworker scared the crap out of me and interrupted my concentration. Bubbling me too, and good to see you. Jarhead, welcome aboard. Dan the Pilot Man, welcome aboard. Calrock, thanks for the bits, buddy. Ah, Chevy, man. I'm jealous, dude. I'm super jealous. How many times did he just day Pretzel Rod? Too many. Hazard 1 Alpha, good to see you. Explain Master, welcome aboard. I mean, at the moment, man, that was the burning question that I had. All right, what did I say? 25 miles before chicken? So we're 36 miles from chickens. We got about 10 more miles to go before we start down. So we'll punch in 14,000 feet.
6157 Juliet Van Nuys Tower.
We'll leave our speed at 250.
Runway 16 right, report midfield.
Mr. Chow, yeah, that might be the case. I'm not going to say that out loud. How many angels do we suppose can dance on the tip of a pretzel rod? Maybe it's one angel for every missing flake of salt. Maybe that's what happens. The salt falls off and the angels dance on the pretzel rod in place of the salt. Right? Were they sourdough? I don't know. They were I honestly have no idea. They were the big ass, like, they were the big, like, pretzel rods where as a kid you used to smoke them. Like you used to bite the end off. Yeah, it was real good. Connor's dad won. Welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, man. Cheers and thank you very much for your support. Been loving your streams and videos, he says. I love having you here. I love having you guys all here. All right. What do we got here? 29 miles. Just about ready to start down. Yeah, I'm just standing here pondering my pretzel rod. It's no big deal. I mean, these are just male thoughts. It's fine. This is why, like, when your significant other asks you what you're thinking about, you're just like, you don't want to know. Like, you like, I could tell you what I'm thinking about, and then you're going to sit there and stare at me, and you're going to probably regret the fact that you asked me what I was thinking about. Why don't they fill the bags of chips more? Exactly. All right, here we go. 25 miles or so, we'll go ahead and start down. So we're going to go to vertical speed mode.
Ground, runway 29 taxi Alpha.
We'll put ourselves at a nice 1,800 or so feet per minute with the speed set for 250, because we can do that. And what we are looking for is the banana bar to be just a little bit before the next point, which you can't really see, but it's right there. I wish they had dots or something showing where these or even the triangles. I guess I could turn on fixes, but that would really clutter the screen up.
There were 652 Mike Alpha,
Map,
Tower, left push off approved,
map,
report
menu,
finish time.
items.
Wind 3,
Like if I put the fixes on, like that still is kind of useless. So that's why I leave the fixes off. Everything else can stay on though. Back. Map. Light plan. There we go.
There were 2 Mike Alpha.
You can kind of see the line there. That's what we're shooting for. We got TCAS target. I had a T-bone steak for dinner at Longhorn. Nice. I had a pork chop. Pork chop, some pasta salad, and a little cottage cheese. And I'm probably going to grab a granola bar when we make the turn here. Because I'm a little famished.
No, 18 goes here. Go ahead.
I came back to stream the wrong part. All I heard was something about angels and salt. That's all you got to hear. Don't worry about it, man. And here we were worried you'd run out of things to talk about on a long flight. There's always more stuff to talk about, man. Watch as the stream slowly descends into madness.
Cat 3.
We're only on hour 3 of what's going to end up being like a 6-hour stream, you know.
Because you're in a faster aircraft. If you could just bring the downwind.
Max, yeah, we're still going to Van Nuys. I think so. I'm trying to figure out after Van Nuys where to go.
But other than that, you look.
I'm thinking we might go to Reno, and maybe end up calling it a night there. I don't think I'm going to make it all the way up to Cass Bay. So I think we're going to go to Reno and call it quits. KC Flyer, it's good to see you, man. Cal Rock, good to see you. We've been live for 2 hours and 56 minutes.
16 right, clear to land, 11408.
What I said wasn't offensive. Just it seems to amaze a lot of science, his ability to take a mental picture, draw everything accurately, try to put them in a room. Yeah, no, I know it's not offensive. It's just like the thing with autism is that autism is used as that. Autism is kind of used as that thing that I don't know. It's used in a derogatory way right now, and it's just one of those topics. Like I don't think what you said was offensive at all, but I know that like having that conversation is not always in the best taste, maybe. And I don't really care, man. Like you're not going to offend me at all. Like if one of you guys actually manages to offend me, I would first of all I'd ban you, but then I would be very impressed with you. But but don't try to offend me. Like that's just gonna piss me off. 29901 on the altimeter. And welcome back, Max. Good to see you, buddy. I hope dance class went well. Pick and Flick, welcome aboard. Have I ever read Rog Mikado's Private Pilot Handbook? I have not. Should I?
Traffic or south departure?
Did not hear that, Captain Bill. Midland to fly, good to see you. Which comes first, the impressing or the banning? I do not know. Visible moisture coming up, you know what that means. It's 11 below Celsius. It's time for some anti-ice.
3109er.
Boom, boom, boom. And boom. So we'll leave that on until we get below these clouds. Ooh, we got some traffic. I think that traffic is flying in the clouds. I don't think they're supposed to do that. Let's grab the Van Nuys weather. We are completely in the soup. Winds are 1508. 10 mile visibility, overcast 4400. Altimeter 29905. 1508. Overcast 4400. And altimeter 29905. All right. Drama Tech 300, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Oh, you're not super late. I mean, I started the stream early, so I've been running for 3 hours. But I started, I normally would be an hour 22 already. Leighton asks how tall I am. I'm about 6'5". Roughly. 6'4" and like 6'4 3/4 if you want to get precise, but I say 6'5". What book do you use in the real life flight school? Is why I ask. Oh, I'm using the FAA books. I've read the airplane flying handbook, and I'm going through the handbook for aeronautical knowledge right now. I have also read Stick and Rudder. So I'm working through the handbook for aeronautical knowledge. I'm going to work through the FAR AIM next, and looking to have all those wrapped up here in the next probably 2 to 3 weeks. I think June or negative. I missed the frequency change.
Eco 17 Roger. Contact Los Angeles, correction. Contact Josh for approach 126.1.
26.1 for Joshua, 7 Tango Sierra. All right, we're out of the clouds. We can turn the anti-ice off. Joshua approach. Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra is 14,000.
Skag 565 Charlie Kilo Circle approach Burbank altimeter 200.
I'm like 6. No, dude, it's not 6'7".
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra.
Maybe when I've got my heels on.
Altimeter 2990 cross Janium 18000.
Jenny at 8,000 and 90 on the altimeter 7 Tango Sierra.
Eclipse 72 Golf.
Okay, we need to start down to 8 now.
9,500. That's as low as I'll be able to get you.
Vertical speed, down we go. Janny is, let's see, there's Palmdale. So Janny's 15 miles after Palmdale. We can actually pull the nose up a little bit there. There we go. What a long flight this has been. I wasn't expecting like 2.5, almost 3 hours of flying for this, but hey, whatever. It's cool.
Number 437 Papa Delta Circle approach Burbank altimeter 2996.
In my planning, I didn't include the fact that we'd be going, incredibly slow during the climb there. So my plan was for an hour and 45 minutes, or an hour and 56 minutes with the winds aloft, and it's going to be closer to like 220, 225, I think. What airplane can I recommend for 1-engine rep pack? I had the B-58 rep, love it. Lack of 1-engine pack. It depends. Do you want to fly a Bonanza that goes fast? Do you want to fly a Centurion with a high wing? I mean, all of the rep stuff is good. It just depends on the kind of plane. It depends on what plane you're more interested in flying. Is it true that you have to be at least 6'2" to be in the GSA? Well, maybe. Actually, I don't think Josh and Alan are tall. Like, I don't think they're like 6'2". I don't think they're that tall. Ship 2000, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. It's our Type A. It's our lovely Type A personality, man. That's what it is. Rob Mikado Private Handbook is a good book to read. I'll check it out, man. I'll take a look at it. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. See the cloud cover over there. That's at 4,400 feet, thereabouts. Maybe a little lower. What approaches do we have coming into Van Nuys? I don't think Van Nuys has a ILS.
7 Juliet. Yes, you're passing the Cat 10 so far. Just
oh, it does have an
ILS.
ILS.
Continue.
Interesting. I would not think that it would have an ILS. It's got an ILS with 700-foot minimums. Yeah, that's not surprising. All right, how are we looking here? We got a speed restriction of 240 coming up at Eiffel. 240 or less. And that's going to be at the turn up here. So we got about 20 miles till we need to be 240 or less. Which really isn't going to be a big deal. Bonanza V35. That's the one that I have. I have the V35 and the B58. But I know that like the 210 is good. The A36 is like they're all good. It just depends on what you want to fly. John, welcome back, sir. I'm wearing heels to the con. Yeah. What was that picture from last year? There was a good picture of like all four of us last year. Let me see here. Photo. Probably gonna be a frequency change coming up too. I gotta listen for. Oh, I thought they posted it. Max, where's the picture at from last year? The four of us. Maybe they didn't post it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So I guess Josh is up there in height. He's not too bad. I'm kind of hunched over a little bit. We got Max, John, myself, and Josh. John's the short one of the group.
Charlie Kilo Cross Van Nuys at or above 3,000, and you can
it's a good
fly
picture.
For straight over runway 8.
All those alpha males in the GSA. Yeah, that's what it is. I know, Steve. Like, they're all on sale, dude. All right, we got 7 minutes to go.
Right to Mike Alpha. Thank you, runway 29 at clear for the option.
Coming up on Puck. Puck is 8,000. After Puck, we're going to slow ourselves back to about... I'm probably going to bring my speed back to 230.
Number 7-2 off. Stand by.
The approach speed today is going to be... I think I wrote this down. No, I didn't. 100 knots for the approach speed, though. 99, I think, is the spot. Squeezy, good to see you, man. It is Friday, dude. We've been going for 3 hours, but there's going to be another flight after this. We'll head up to... I think we're going to go to Reno. We could do some gambling up there.
Echo 7-2 golf contact, Oakland Center.
And then I think that'll be the end of the stream. I think all I have with... I didn't expect this one to be 3 hours, so... Take it easy, Ghost.
Echo 7-2 golf, it's 128.7.
I'm always blown away by people who leave in the last like 5 minutes, like the last 5 minutes of flight. Like you stuck around for this whole thing, and you're like, you know what? I'm out of here now. All right, I'm gonna get the localizer punched in. 111.3. 1130. And just keep that up and ready to go. Go ahead and bring our speed back.
Sierra, contact local approach 134.2.
134.2, 7 Tango Sierra. 3420. SoCal approach, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra is 8,000 with the Van Nuys weather.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, SoCal approach, Fairbank altimeter 20906. Do you have approach request?
We don't know. We can do the ILS for 16 already if you want to give that to us, 7 Tango Sierra.
Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra, roger, flag present heading, vector ILS runway 2, ILS runway 16 right approach, set of maintain 5,000.
Present heading 5,000. We'll expect the ILS runway 16 right approach, 7 Tango Sierra. Present heading 5,000. We'll do vertical speed. We'll start that sucker down. And we're going to bring this up now. Go Van Nuys, insert arrival, ILS 16 right Yankee. And we'll just say no. Okay, that didn't actually work, did it? No. Whatever, we don't actually need the nav. I'll switch this over to localizer. And our course on this is going to be 164. And then our minimum descent altitude is
Duke 157 Juliet Tango, John McLaren, Scooter Palomar Airport on departure flight heading 175. Radar vectors, Victor 23.
So if we want to brief this real quick, the ILS 16 right approach coming into Burbank. We're tuning into 111.3. Verify that. We've got a course set of 164. Verified that. We'll get ready for tower on 19.3. Just let's do this instead. Put tower down here. Okay, we'll be established. We have minimums today of 700 feet or 1,461 MDA. In the event of a misapproach, we're going to go 1,700 feet and then a turn to heading 210, climbing to 4,600 feet to intercept the Santa Monica 267 radial. Then to intercept the Ventura 087 radial heading to Ventura. I hope it doesn't come to that, because that sounds complicated.
Go 72 Golf contact, Nellis approach 135.1.
Santa Monica's 110.8. And we're at 10 Celsius. No worry about icing now. So we're okay there.
7 Tango Sierra, turn left heading 140.
140, Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra. Okay, 140. This is going to be the intercept coming up here, so I'm going to bring the speed back to 210.
Another 8 Tango Sierra, San Luis grounded 505, stand by.
5,000 feet.
There's 72 Golf, Nellis approach. Let me try to find a nearby altimeter for you. Expect vectors ILS runway 32 approach.
And there's the valley leading to Van Nuys.
Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra, continue turn heading 110. It's a vector for the intercept.
110 vectors intercept, 7 Tango Sierra.
Another 8 Tango Sierra, runway 29.
She probably would have been better to just leave me. Like, I think I could have started the approach from Umber. Was Umber on the
Or 2 Mike Alpha, runway 29 clear for the
yeah, so Umber was on the end of that arrival. She could have just given me the approach from Umber. And like basically since I was on that arrival, the last fix in the arrival.
You're a mile and a half from Umber. Fly heading 140, maintain 5,000 until established, localizer cleared ILS runway 16 right approach.
140, 5,000 until established, cleared ILS 16 right approach, 7 Tango Sierra. Alright, so 140. We'll wait for movement here on the glide slope, or on the localizer. There it comes. We'll go to we'll engage nav mode.
Thank you, I know now. There are 2 Mike Alpha, do copy, runway 29, click the option.
Bring our speed back to 180 now.
Eclipse 72 Golf, you're looking for vectors, correct? Or are you looking for full perch?
Traffic. In sight. Okay, there's the localizer. Here comes the glide slope. Wait for that. Once the glide slope comes up, we'll put ourselves into approach mode. So we're just watching that vertical bar right there. Turn that off now.
909 right, take us here, roger.
Umber is 6,000.
Because
Jeanette
something
is
here
4,900. So we
comes
should
in
see movement here
9.3.
shortly.
Skag 5, Charlie Kilo, contact Broken Tower 118.7.
Worst case scenario, I've got the field.
18.7, Cessna 5, Charlie Kilo.
Okay, there goes the movement. Let's go approach flaps. In approach mode. In the event of a miss, we're going to go heading 210. So I'll punch the heading in. And we're going to climb to 4,600 feet.
Tango John Wayne ground number 20 right at Kilo, taxi speed, Bravo
210, 4,600. Here comes the intercept. There it goes. Okay, open the auto throttle off. My throttle. I'll take the airplane here in just a moment.
Eclipse 72 Golf, fly heading 060 vector, local
Now
origin,
we are just...
maintain 10,000.
Now we will just take this all the way down. Take this down for a moment and wait for our handoff to tower. Clouds are pretty good in X-Plane 11. There's the outer marker.
For 909 Tango Sierra, San Luis Tower, left down departure, southeast approved, runway 200, Eclipse takeoff.
It's a good view right there. That's a cool ILS, man. That's really neat coming through that valley like that. Yeah, we're going to Van Nuys right now.
Alpha, remain this frequency, confirm pattern altitude for me. Pattern altitude.
Okay, we're going to go all the way down to Signature West.
There 2 Mike Alpha, thank you, it's passed for the Cat 3.
Should get a handoff in a second. You should get a handoff. Where's my handoff?
Ready to check your Bravo 5. Crystal 17 Tango Sierra, Van Nuys Tower. Did you check in?
Negative. I didn't get the handoff yet.
Crystal 17 Tango Sierra, contact Van Nuys Tower 109.3, sorry.
That's alright. Tower 19-3, 7 Tango Sierra. I might have missed it.
Near 7 Papa Delta, contact 135.4.
My aircraft. Van Nuys Tower, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra's ILS 16 right.
And John Wayne Tower, November 157 Juliet Tango, hold a short 20 right for departure.
Flaps landing. No clearance has been received yet. Last bit of lights on. Van Nuys Tower, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra's ILS 16 right.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, Van Nuys Tower, wind 1408, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 16 right, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra.
Bearing 437 Papa Delta, SoCal approach, Ontario altimeter.
I don't need to, I got 19.3 down in my nav 2. Or my comm 2, so I'm using comm 2 right now.
2157 Juliet Tango, John Wayne.
So mic is on 2, monitor's on 2, and then comm 2 is 19.3. Okay, about 100 knots right there. Let's get her trimmed out.
437 Papa Delta.
Okay, final approach checklist. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps are set, lights are set. Runway's in sight, landing clearance has been received. We're landing.
Almighty ground Bonanza 366 November Romeo looking pick up IFR 2 Fullerton with information.
340, join the runway 32 localizer.
Nice, stable approach. Not very familiar with doing these.
Charlie's Tower, November 998 Tango Sierra's on left down.
That dude's got a great accent.
998 Tango Sierra, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, November 998 Tango Sierra.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Eclipse 72 Golf, you're 9.5 miles from Durham. Maintain 9,500 till established localizer clear to ILS runway 32 approach. Tonopah test range.
All right, I'll take that.
Ground demands a 366 November.
Butter.
I have part of Fullerton with information Gulf.
Oops.
Bonanza 366 November Romeo. I think I partially blocked you. You look for IFR to Fullerton.
Mike.
That's correct. Bonanza 366 November Romeo.
Okay, signature's right over here. And 7 Tango Sierra's clear. Mike looking for a signature west.
Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra, taxi signature via Alpha, remain this frequency. Have a great evening.
Alpha, your frequency, 7 Tango Sierra. We'll see you in a few.
Sky 5 Charlie Kilo, taxi to Parker via Delta.
This thing takes so much power to taxi.
Text Parker via Delta for Cessna 5 Charlie Kilo, thanks.
That signature over there.
Bonanza 366 November Romeo, clear to Fullerton Airport, runway 19 departure.
Come park next to the Falcon here.
Maintain 4,000. Departure frequency 135.4, squawk 4265. Hold your rate back, please.
Turn her off. Ah! The tail number on that. Foxtrot Whiskey. Yeah. Now we're talking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Van Nuys. Holy crap, that was a flight. Oh no. Oh no. This is the outer marker for Burbank, apparently. Okay, there it stopped. I'm like, if that thing's going to keep beeping, we're going to find a new spot to park. Alright. Stop it right there. Go ahead and set our parking brake. And we'll bring our taxi lights off, landing lights off, strobes beacon off, nav light can come off. Leave the beacon on for now. And go ahead and turn off the air. Let the plane depressurize.
Retard.
We'll get to that in a second. And 1, 2. Bus tires can come off. Start our batteries. Batteries off. Gen's off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Van Nuys Airport, where the local time is 6:43 p.m. We'll let you chalk them up to that. Engine's completely off. It's all right, though. We don't need chocks. We get the parking brake. Yeah. That was good. That was good. How much fuel did I have left? Ooh, that's a good question. I think we had plenty of gas. We had 68 gallons, so we were like... we might be filing a NASA form for that one. I think we came in under 45 minutes. It depends. That was our fuel burning cruise. Realistically, the fuel burn we should be planning for is about 90 to 100. So we came in just under our IFR minimums. But my excuse is this plane burns more fuel than it's supposed to. That's what I'm sticking with. But yeah, no, we made it okay. That I wouldn't want to push this plane much further than that though. Like that was a good solid 2.5, like 2 hours 45 minutes in the air. We can do the replay, I guess. If I do the replay, I have to reload the whole sim. But we can do that. PilotEdge disconnect. Put the door, close out all that. And nope. Alt R. All right, here you go. Let's go tower. Watch this sucker coming in. I mean, it was like the winds were right down the runway. Like you really could not have asked for better conditions than that. Like the winds were straight down the runway, about 6-7 knots. It was basically perfect. Steve, I prefer the 550 personally. It's a little bit faster. I like the styling better. Like in general, I think it's for me it's better, but in reality they're very much the same plane. Like they're very similar. Yes, go check out Go check out the documentary 16 Right. Super good documentary. Talks about Van Nuys in quite a lot of depth, and this field has so much history and it's just completely fascinating. Okay, a little bit of a flare here. Arrest that descent. Keep the nose up a little bit. Plane doesn't have reversers or anything, so. I'll take that. That might be the best landing I've had in this plane yet. All this money on flight training is paying off. I could have kept flaring. It kind of fell right there at the very end. I guess pulling the nose up was kind of silly, but whatever. I felt cool. A little aero braking, man. Embrace my inner F-15 pilot. F-16, whatever. I will do one more. There you go. You just brake. Nothing else to slow, shoot, see. Nope. This plane you just brake. In fact, I didn't even hit the brakes at the very end. So I kept the nose. Up. I should say I pulled the nose back up here. Do a little aero braking. To help slow the thing down. But I had so much runway to work with. Like I didn't even get on the brakes. I didn't get on the brakes until I put the nose back down and like right here. And even that was kind of unnecessary. Like. We just had so much runway to work with. Like there was no reason for anything resembling hard braking. All right, let's go ahead and close. We'll restart the sim now since we broke it with or almost certainly broke it with the replay. I don't trust firing the sim back up after doing a replay. That's just me. So we'll close that real quick. And close that. Now I was checking out Flight Sim World earlier. X-Plane. Kinda 808, good to see you, man. Skipper Zach, man. Skipper Zach, thanks for 4 months, by the way. Running on 2 hours of sleep, didn't want to miss a stream. Keep the good work, sir. Skipper Zach, thank you very much for your continued support. Cheers, my friend. And T. Michael Jr., welcome to the Beer Month Club. First timer, love your streams. Well, thank you very much for your support, man. Cheers, and thanks for coming. Thanks for your yeah. I don't know, thanks. We'll just say thanks a few more times. Thanks. We're going to keep the same livery, keep the same plane. We'll put ourselves down at... I think right there is about where signature is at. All right, guys, here's what's going to happen. If you are taking off, thank you all very much for joining me. If you're sticking around, we'll be back here in just a few more minutes. I'm going to go stretch the legs, grab myself another drink, and get ready for the next flight. We're going to head up to Reno. Van Nuys up to Reno if anybody's interested in tagging along. And I think the Reno flight will be the last one tonight. I don't know that I have enough in me to go 2 more. Because by the time we get to Reno, it's going to be pushing 11 o'clock. So I'll be right back, guys. And yeah, if you're taking off, cheers. Where's the music? Nope, not that one. That's intro, outro. There we go. All right, guys, right back.
There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer, As you look into my eyes, nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer, as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. 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 You won't get away this You won't get away.
My wife made cookies. I had to have a cookie. And the diet is totally out the window this weekend, trust me. I also have my granola bar. So what I'm doing here is checking many different I'm looking at different ways of finding routes. And I'm basically seeing if I can find a route that matches what I'm looking for. So I checked 4Flight. I didn't like the route that it gave me the first time on 4Flight. The one that it's giving me now will work, but I'm not sure that I like it either. So I'm gonna check FlightAware, and we're gonna see if anybody has filed a route like this, and we'll check out what's been cleared. So KVNY to KRNO. So there was a Beechcraft 200 is not going to apply to us, but a Citation C560 certainly would. And they filed the KEGE 2 Gorman FMG. So they're filing as a Mustang. So we'll get rid of SWR. Insert before FMG. Okay. That is certainly an interesting route. How about the other guy? It's probably the same company. They filed the same route. So the KEGE 2 Gorman FMGs we're going to go with. They flew it at 34,000. That's where we'll go to as well. All right, I can deal with that. It's going to be about an hour-long flight. A little more, maybe. Probably a little more. Okay. So let's go file flight plan, IFR. File this at 34,000 feet. Why isn't it giving me anything above? It's not giving me anything above 16,000. Really? Okay. Whatever. Alright. You can disappear. Report diagram. We'll be on... Ah, crap. I closed the wrong window. KEGE 2. KEGE 2. Oh yeah, this is one of the fun ones. This is a weird departure. But we'll fly it. We'll fly it. All right, file flight plan. IFR. November 717 Tango Sierra. We are EA50 Slant Lima. It'll be about 360 true. Say 350. Flying out of Van Nuys, KVNY. Flying up to KRNO. Gonna go for 34,000 feet. Actually, you know what? Let's just do 30,000 on this one. So we ascertained that once we got above 30,000 feet, the climb rate slowed up pretty good. Our fuel burn went down, but our speed also went down too. So let's go for 30,000 feet. Okay. And then our route is KEGE 2 to Gorman. And then to Mustang. KEGE 2 Gorman Mustang. Good, 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 good. Fantastic. File that. All right. Who's here? Hey, 198 people stuck around. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's good to see you guys. Simbrief does not have the KEGE 1. We're finding the KEGE 2. Oh yeah, right. Austin's doing stuff right now, isn't he? All right. Let's go do some flying. So we'll pack up people and fuel in here. We're on PilotEdge, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's go wait. And we'll go same thing we did before. We're still going to load this sucker up with a lot of gas. Like, I'm pretty much going to put full tanks in here again. Because we're going to burn probably 200 gallons just getting up there. I think the fuel burns off on this plane, by the way. I think there's something buggered up with that, but we're going to burn, you know, most of that gas getting up there anyway. And what else do I need to do? People, gas, get the chocks and all that crap out of here. Boom, boom. Park brake is set. And we'll go battery, gen, bus tie. Beacon, nav light, good. Click you. And okay, so let's call clearance.
And you're on the north, or correct, right downwind or left downwind?
I don't know. Where am I? 26.6.
8 Delta Zero, not seeing. Correction, or 998 Tango Zero, not seeing anybody on the north side of the airport, which will put you on the right downwind. Confirm your location.
Big old line there. November 717 Tango Sierra. We're going to be flying Van Nuys up to Reno.
998 Tango Zero, roger. Inner left base.
Who the hell wants to go to Reno? I don't know, but we're going to.
But there are 18 Echo contact.
DB Rushing, good to see you, man. Been in Fiji for 4 months. Nice, dude. Well, welcome back. Good to have you back in the stream. Flash 23, good to see you, man. Justin Mack, welcome aboard. Torbinator, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, guys. Cody Harris, welcome aboard.
Duke 7 Juliet Tango, contact Paul.
Anybody else I've missed? I'll go to Reno if you're paying. That's about the only reason anybody would go to Reno, right?
Or 6 November Romeo. Do you have purchase request into Fullerton?
All right, give her a second here.
Bonanza 6 November Romeo, roger. Fullerton Airport's off your 1 o'clock, 8.5 miles, report in sight.
Van Nuys ground. Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra IFR to Reno.
There's 6 November Romeo, send me
Dude,
3,000.
just waiting on the clearance. You know how much I would love?
There's a 6 from
How much I would love to have PDC?
And the airport is now at your 1 to 1:30 and 6.
It would be so great. Follow the flight plan, get all my deets, load it all up, and then go. That's all right, though. Why does my 757 V2 weather radar have straight lines and arcs? It's probably in test mode, would be my guess. Just waiting on the clearance, guys. It'll be another second here. Well, plenty of stuff to talk about in cruise, I'm sure.
The server, PilotEdge?
I don't think she heard my request.
I'm not aware of any technical issues. If the servers was down, I wouldn't be able to be connected at the moment. And there's quite a few other people online. Just try disconnecting from the network and then trying again. If you're still not able to get on, I guess send an email to support.pilotedge or at pilotedge.net.
Somebody in. Oh, I think he's in one of the hangars. Let's say there's another plane here. But I think he might literally be in a hangar.
Tower, did I get you your landing clearance?
Nope. Not there.
Duke 157 Juliet Tango, wind 24011, gust 15, runway 24, clear to land.
Interesting. I have no idea. He's in a Piper. That's all I know. Oh, crap. I forgot to turn off contours.
6 November
I meant to turn off runway
Fullerton
contours.
Airport's now off your 2:30, 3 o'clock, 4.5 miles, report in sight.
Speedbird, welcome back, man. Just getting ready for leg number 2.
There's a 6 November Romeo, turn right heading 270.
This will be the last leg of the night.
2000.
Since it will be like 11:30 when I'm done. Van Nuys clearance. Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra IFR to Reno.
Panther 2718 Echo, circle approach, strong wind altimeter 2997. No, 998 Tango Sierra, taxi to parking via Alpha, remain this frequency. November 717 Tango Sierra, you're with SoCal approach, check your frequency.
Right.
Sky 47332, John Wayne Tower, wind variable at 6, runway 20 right, clear, correction, runway 20 right at Kilo.
I tuned in to clearance, but I forgot to put it as, I forgot to tune into my second comm radio.
It's a 6 November Romeo, full
Good start to the flight. Real good start to the flight.
Report in sight.
Rye guy, man, I wouldn't have any idea. I'd say go to the forums and post for some help. That's usually your best bet.
Did you copy? It is a 6 November Romeo. Thank you. Clearfish approach, runway 24, contact Fullerton Tower.
We'll give another caller in a second. Bid Red Noof, good to see you, man. Pockbun, welcome aboard. Pockbun, it's late for you, man. I saw you riding a bike on Bellin's stream last night. It looked like you have a pretty nice ride. Your L permit, though, I thought was like the L plate is hilarious.
With their 18 Echo, are you looking for the full
should I buy? What should I buy in the X-Plane sale? I don't know, man. What do you not have? Like, what are you interested in buying? What kind of planes are you looking for?
What approach is that going to be?
No more flying under the influence,
With
yeah.
their 18 Echo, roger. Turn left, direct Soul Beach, cross Soul Beach at 4,000.
Mini Manchu plays, good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. I have not seen that flying drill, no. I'll have to check it out.
157 Juliet Tango is off of 24.
Duke 7 Juliet Tango, clear for correction. Taxi to Bucket via Alpha, remain this frequency, it's passed for the I-2.
Roger, thank you. To the ramp via Alpha on frequency for 7 Juliet Tango.
Very nice clearance. Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, IFR Reno.
6 November Romeo, left base for runway 29er.
Rudy, I'm going to see you, man.
24, correction.
Renzo 366 November Romeo, Fullerton Tower.
Happy Friday, guys.
180 runway 24, clear to land.
Frequency's a little busy tonight. That's all right. We'll get some airtime in here in a second.
Skyhawk 332, contact.
Get our clearance and get the hell out of here.
Circle departure, Skyhawk 332.
She got a lot of planes right now.
Alright, number 717 Tango Sierra, Van Nuys clearance. Clear to Reno Airport. KRNO get 2 departure. Gorman transition that is filed. Climb via Citic 17 4000. Expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 134.2, squawk 3316.
Clear to Reno Airport, Canoga 2, Gorman as filed. Climb via Citic at maintain 4000, 30,000, or level 300 within 10. Frequency 134.2, squawk 3316. Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra.
Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra, be back correct.
Okay. Drop that for a second. All right, let's get this thing set up real quick. Get the hell out of here. We're going to go for 200 knots in the climb. Just going to go straight to 200 on this one because there's really no reason for us not to be. I'll brief the departure real quick. So we're going to be flying on the Canoga 2 departure. Canoga 2 has us flying from runway 16 right. So Canoga 2 has us flying until the 2.2 DME from Van Nuys to the south. By 2.2 DME, we're not to be above 1,700 feet. That shouldn't be a problem in this plane. At which point we make a right turn to 213. And we'll get vectored back onto the back onto the arrival. So take it off of 16 left, 16 right. Climb heading 163. Across the Fillmore. Across the Fillmore 102 radial or the Van Nuys 2.2 DME at or below 1700. Then climbing right turn to heading 213 thence. Expect radar vectors to the Apaiho intersection. And then via transition or assigned route. Maintain ATC time and altitude. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Easy enough. So let's start with the Dynon display or the Dynon unit here. We'll go to flight plan mode, insert waypoint, KVNY, KVNY, and insert departure 16 right, Canoga 2 to Gorman, Apaiho, Casta, Gorman. That's great. You'll note that it doesn't have the first part of the departure here, so we have to fly that manually, but that's no big deal. And we'll actually tune ourselves and get ready for that. So we're going to tune into the Van Nuys VOR 113.1, nav 1. And we got DME on that. Good. So we're going to fly that to 2.2. And we're going to set this for 163 on the heading. and our initial heading of 163. Actually, we'll set the initial heading here for 213. So 213. So we're gonna fly basically in a straight line with the course needle until we reach 2.2 DME, and then we're gonna make a right turn to heading 213. And we'll go down here, autopilot. Climb via acidic set, maintain 5,000, 4,000, 4,000, and autopilot goes flight director on. Vertical speed we'll use a vertical speed this time for this climb out, just so we can use that to accelerate. So we're gonna ignore this flight director initially. So what I'm doing is I'm setting a vertical speed of 1,000 because that's a good rate for me to stick the nose to be able to accelerate up to 200 knots. The goal for this departure, because we don't have any real crazy altitude restrictions to meet, except Costa above 8,300 feet, which shouldn't be an issue. So my goal is going to be just to accelerate to 200 knots and then resume the climb there, because there's no reason for us to climb VXVY on the way out of here. So 4,000 feet, 1,000 feet per minute initially. We'll put ourselves into heading mode, and we're going to ignore that flight director until we get 2.2 DME. Fantastic. Let us then tune the transponder into 3316. 331, not 06, but 16. Altitude reporting on. And we will tune ground. Ground and tower. So ground's 121.7. 2170. And then tower is going to be 16 right, it's 19.3. And then our departure frequency goes into COM 1. That's going to be 134.2. Okay. COM 1 has the departure frequency. COM 2 has ground, currently tuned in, and tower, soon to be tuned in. We are currently listening and speaking on COM 2. Okay, great. That panel set, our transponder set. We have the speed, altitude, vertical speed set. Let's grab the weather real quick. So the Van Nuys weather. Winds are 1609 or 10 mile visibility over class 4400, 19 Celsius, altimeter's 299 All of that is more or less the same as what we flew in here on. So I think we're ready to go. Beacon on, nav light on, clear prop, all that good stuff. We'll actually pressurize the cabin this time. And let's get engine number 2 started. Kyokin, good to see you, man. Happy Friday. Welcome aboard. I didn't know you were going to start the broadcast over. Dude, I've been streaming for 4 hours already. I even posted in Discord that I'd be on here early today. Kiwiasa, good to see you, man. You didn't miss too much. Just getting prepped up for flight number 2. 44,846. Good day from Boston, man. It's good to see you, buddy. If there's anybody else that I missed, I apologize. Try to get this thing up and running. Get the starter for number 1. Here we go. Pilot Meister, good to see you, man. I was sleeping super early silent. Yeah, I started about an hour and a half early today. Still going to go to the normal time, though. We're going to go... I mean, we have about a 2-hour flight ahead of us, so we still got some time. All right. Flaps to takeoff. Full right. Full left. Get signed into SimBuddy while we're at it. Left aileron. Right aileron. Full back. Full forward. Great. Flaps are good. Taxi lights can come on.
53585.
Brakes off.
Clearance clear to Bullhead Airport via direct.
Reach on.
I am going to mess with the time here.
VOR. Direct. Maintain.
I don't really feel like flying during the
Expect
at
7,000 minutes after departure.
So I'm going to make sure it's daytime when we land.
Frequency
Kyokin's been here for 4 months, man. Kyokin, thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Cheers, my friend. You're awesome. Kyokin, of course, being an active member of the Cat Strader Discord server.
Cleared both runway, then direct bar.
Let's give this thing like 60% N1 to get it rolling.
Hotel, Needles.
I wish I was exaggerating.
Expect 7,000. Frequency 125.55, transponder 0512.
Sky 585, the squawk is 6512, 6512.
6512, 53585.
Heads up for Mike, disregard. Number 585, read back correct.
Van Nuys ground, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, signature west with the weather for taxi.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, Van Nuys ground, runway 16 right, text via Alpha Charlie.
16 right, Alpha Charlie, Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra. Okay, clear to the right, clear to the left.
San Marie Tower, November 998 Tango Sierra, looking for a south departure.
It's a good accent. It's a real good accent.
And we have...
Thank God it's Friday indeed, I know, man.
Number 998 Tango Sierra, San Luis ground. Say your position on the field.
Thought you were done earlier, left, turn my iPad on, still streaming. That's right, man. That's right. I told you I was going to the normal time tonight, so I was planning on doing 3 flights, but I didn't think that last one would take 3 hours.
29V Alpha, November.
You know what the flight factor will be at Flight SimCon? I don't think any X-Plane... I think Jack will be there. But no, Flight Factor is based in Russia, so or Ukraine.
Right, ready for departure.
So he's definitely not going to be at Flight SimCon. Oh, there's somebody holding short. PA-28. Piper up there. So there he is.
Ground, Skyhawk 733 Whiskey Tango.
He's a Piper that's masquerading as a Skyhawk.
Number 615 Juliet, correction. Number 6157 Juliet.
This is the second flight, yeah. So we're going up to Reno. That's going to be the last flight of the night. I got to get up early tomorrow for my lesson, and then driving up to Maine.
Cherokee 57 Juliet.
I am a student pilot, yes.
Other aircraft calling, say again?
Santa Maria Tower.
Unless you're talking about somebody else.
733 Whiskey Tango. Is that BFBO on my Cat 5 looking to depart VFR to the northeast with Bravo.
Max, you better hurry up, buddy.
733 Whiskey Tango.
Max, you should go to Bakersfield or something and depart. I see you just logged in.
30 V Alpha.
We're not going to Maine. We're going to Vermont this weekend. Maine was last weekend.
November 200 Whiskey Kilo instruments Reno, Addons Whiskey.
There we go. Max is getting his clearance.
Was someone calling for release?
That Piper got off the ground quick.
Bonanza 714 my mic. Still got the bridge release for departure clearance void if not off in 5 minutes. If not off in 5 minutes, advising this frequency.
It's very difficult to add CSLs so we can see correct models. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of CSLs that are out there. Keith is working on the Piper stuff. So like every week they've got more CSLs.
Number 57 Juliet, verify your squawk code. Looks like you're scoring out to correction. VFR should be 2752.
Was that for Cherokee 6157 Juliet?
Oh yeah, dude. Scenery changes a bunch.
Did not realize we were under a squawk code. Could I get that one more time for 57 Juliet? Sorry about that.
Where can I download CSLs from? Well, these are the PilotEdge CSLs. So if you have a PilotEdge account, you can get it from their site.
Correction.
But there's a bunch of CSLs for VATSIM that are up on the Bluebell stuff that are up on xplane.org.
Squawk on the ground.
Negative, ma'am, for 57 Juliet.
No, 57 Juliet, roger. Maintain squawk VFR and frequency change approved.
I don't think she heard you, Max.
Approved squawk VFR, and thank you very much, 57 Juliet.
Yeah, dude, the CSLs are getting huge.
San Luis Tower, November 998 Tango Sierra is holding short, runway 29.
Yeah, Max, dude, I would go blast out of some untowered airport north of here. Get up in the air, you can catch up quickly. Like, the only reason I'm hurrying is because I want to get out of here.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 29 left, downwind departure. November 998 Tango Sierra.
Eclipse 200 Whiskey
there you
Kilo.
go.
Van Nuys clearance clear to Reno Airport.
Never mind, she got you covered.
Departure Gorman transition, then it's file climb via SID except maintain 4000. Expect flight level 2801 minutes after departure.
Click on the map and drag that sucker all the way down here to the end of the taxiway. Save yourself a few minutes.
Alright, clear to Reno. Van Nuys should be connected to departure Gorman as filed, maintain 4280 and 10 departures on 34 2 stroke 6703 Whiskey Kilo.
Eclipse 0 Whiskey Kilo, read back correct.
Bad nice tower. Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, short 16 right, Charlie.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, Van Nuys Tower, wind 1509 and runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 16 right, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra. I wonder if there's a...
Van Nuys ground, November 200 Whiskey Kilo coming up.
They're left.
Taxi is Whiskey.
They're right. I wonder if there's the approach controller on now. Seems like it got a little quieter.
200 Whiskey Kilo, FBO Taxi Whiskey.
Alright, you won't be too far behind me, Max.
Eclipse 200 Whiskey Kilo, Van Nuys ground, runway
Lights!
16 right, 6 feet.
Camera!
Alpha, Charlie.
Alright, 16 right, Alpha Charlie,
Action!
Whiskey Kilo.
Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. Engines are stable.
November 998 Tango Sierra is on left downwind for south departure.
Power set. Green, green, green. Airspeed's alive. Gotta rotate about 90. Right there. Rotate.
Caravan 965, SoCal approach Los Angeles altimeter 29908.
Positive rate.
Fly
Here.
heading 170 vector Charlie Airport, set to maintain 7000.
Keep it on the mark there until we get to 2.2 DME. Bring the nose down here because we don't want to go above 1,700 feet.
November 998 Tango Sierra is on left downwind for south departure.
TCAS is going crazy. There's 1,700 feet. We can't cross that. So we get 2.2.
Genesis 714, Mike, SoCal approach.
Gotta get our acceleration up to 200. Okay, there's 2.2.
So 332, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
Alright, IS mode, heading mode. Turning 210.
West of Paradise View, Ontario, altimeter 2995. Climb and maintain 9000.
There we go. Up to 4,000.
Van Nuys Tower, November 200 Whiskey Kilo, departure 16 right, please.
Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra, contact SoCal departure.
Departure 7 Tango Sierra, we'll see it. SoCal departure, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, 3,300, 4,000.
Sky 47332,
still her.
SoCal approach, Palomar altimeter 29908, depart Oceanside, heading 070 vector.
Hold the throttle back. Keep ourselves around 210. We're in danger of coming in underneath the Bravo, so we can't go. You cannot go over 200 knots underneath the Bravo.
Eclipse 117 Tango Sierra, SoCal departure, radar contact, turn right heading 340, vector Gorman, climb and maintain 3000.
340, 13,000, Victor's Gorman, 7 Tango Sierra.
Eclipse 200 Whiskey Kilo, Van Nuys Tower,
40, 13,000.
right cliff takeoff.
IAS. Just throttle her up. Nose will come up.
More, and I would have given it to you. Runway 16 right cliff takeoff. Number 535.
Okay, there's our power. After takeoff, gear is up and the lights are out. The flaps are up.
17. Taxi via
Taxi
Zulu
lights off.
2. Zulu. Alpha 2. Hold short runway.
Up we go.
26.
Never a dull moment taking off out of the Burbank Valley area. I don't know what the official name for that valley is, but those like 3 runways right there are always exciting. Trip Taker, good to see you, man. Lance 742, welcome aboard. I did see Steve-O's video, yeah. The guy he was flying with was a bit, maybe a bit over the top, but video itself was pretty cool. Yeah, today we got a video from Bradley Friesen, we got a video from Steve O'Knievo, and we got a video from Flight Chops, and they were all really good. I very much enjoyed them.
Air 733 Whiskey Tango Center, we had tower on course speed, runway 30, clip takeoff.
Alright, so we're getting vectors to Gorman. Can't do anything just yet.
Eclipse 0 Whiskey Kilo, contact Soga departure.
Departure number 200 Whiskey Kilo at a 2.34 thousand on the Canoga 2.
So the 332 expect vectors Atlas runway 24 approach. You copy the heading off ocean side 070.
Alright. Good news is once we get a little north of here, we'll get over to Oakland Center.
Head there, 18 Echo contact.
And that's going to be a lot quieter. It's always busy in SoCal and PilotEdge.
Approach 128.1. Eclipse 200 Whiskey Kilo SoCal departure radar contact. Climb and maintain 13,000.
To 13, 13,000 Whiskey Kilo.
San Fernando Valley, there you go. Thank you. I knew somebody would know
Eclipse
would know the
Whiskey
name.
Kilo, turn right heading.
Danger Edit, welcome
correction,
aboard. Happy
turn
Friday.
right 340
Good to see you.
vector Gorman.
340 heading Whiskey Kilo.
Going to start the pre-flight preparations for Sydney, Vancouver to 777. That sounds like a blast. How does FLC button work? I press it, I shoot up like 5,500 feet per minute. Yeah, so flight change, the flight change buttons, they put the plane into IAS mode for whatever your IAS happens to be. So if you're not already close to the indicated airspeed, the plane's going to pitch dramatically to try to get to that airspeed, because most of the autopilots are pretty rudimentary. And yeah, I mean, if you're climbing at like 5,000 or 6,000 feet per minute and you're coming up on that altitude, like the plane's not going to be able to figure out how to keep up with that, so you're going to overshoot that. So you kind of have to play with your throttle and your like maybe even consider a vertical speed mode to get yourself clear. Comes another level off.
Roger. Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra, contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
2527, 7 Tango Sierra. Oops, not that one.
KRN 065, turn left, heading 090, vector visual approach 120 right, center maintain 4,000.
Los Angeles Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, 13,340 heading.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Level 230, Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra. See, like it just did right there. So I went to IAS mode. It's going to try to get itself back to 200 knots, and by doing that, it's going to climb at a fairly high rate of high climb rate. Most likely, it's going to even fall a bit below 200 knots.
Circle approach. Go ahead.
While it's doing that. I wonder what he's doing with me. She's going to have to give me direct Gorman at some point. Like, she's not going to vector me all the way to vector me all the way to Mustang.
Close 7 Tango Sierra, turn right direct, correction, turn left direct Gorman.
Left direct Gorman, 7 Tango Sierra. That's better.
Number 6157 Juliet,
I never finished my flight plan.
7303 IDAT.
Oh my gosh, this is what happens when I get all.
Cherokee 57 Juliet, you were right the first
I never
time.
finished my flight plan.
7303 IDAT.
I must have gotten distracted by something shiny. There, now my flight plan is finished. Oh dear. And up we go. We'll go to 2902 because we're not going to have a frequency change below 18,000. So we're currently flying to Reno. That'll be the last flight of the night. And Imanchu Plays got the Majestic Q400 today. Dude, the Q400's amazing. Like, that plane's so good to fly. I desperately miss flying that thing.
Correction, number 200 Whiskey Kilo, contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
Dialing to CRJ 200 right now, kicking my internet's butt. Cool.
Number 53585, Yuma Ground. I did give you your taxi instruction. I'm not sure if you copied it. It's runway 17.
Thinking about zooming Santiago to Auckland in a 787, just FS9 things. Was there a decent 787 for FS9?
Alpha 2.
Maybe decent is
Hold short, runway 26
all relative.
at Zulu. Contact tower holding short.
All right, here we go. I think this might be my favorite livery for this plane too.
Looks good evening, number 200.
Pretty good.
12.4, climbing 13, 13,340 heading.
Nurse 754, runway 29 under clear to land.
Oh man, so what are you guys doing this weekend? Everybody got barbecues? It's a holiday weekend in the U.S. We have Monday off.
230 Drake Gorman, 0 Whiskey
It's also tends to be a big barbecue weekend, but the weather's just...
Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra, contact Los Angeles Center 133.55.
3355, 7 Tango Sierra.
Number 7, correction, number 5, 7 Juliet, not receiving the ident. Verify the squawk code 7303.
Los Angeles Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 190, flight level 230.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Flight level 300, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra. All right.
Caravan 065, John Wayne Airport's off your 1
Turn
o'clock.
her down, because we're not going to be talking to her again for a little bit. Not for another 15-20 minutes at least till she hands us off to Oakland. Yeah, so if you're not if you're outside of the U.S., it's a big barbecue weekend. Our weather's supposed to be pretty lousy up here though, so I don't know how much barbecuing there's going to be. Like we have some stuff going on Monday, and whether or not we're outside remains to be seen. I'm not sure. I'm curious about what that is. It's an oddly shaped cup holder.
Number 6157 Juliet, your radar contact. 6 miles south of Van Nuys.
Oh gosh. Okay, good.
Altimeter 29
Thought my sim was freezing up. I'm like, no, don't do this to me. What's the altitude limit for this plane? 41,000 feet is the service ceiling on the on the Eclipse.
57 Juliet, remain outside Los Angeles.
Hiking in the mountains, says Captain P3D. That sounds good. Smoking a brisket. Oh my gosh. Chevy Rules today smoked some meat, and it looked really good. He was taunting us with it on Discord all afternoon. SG West Trip, good to see you, man. Holiday weekend here in the UK too. What is the UK this weekend? Like I know that yesterday was like Ascension Day or something for the Catholics, because our European office was closed yesterday. But what's going on in the UK? Right guy's going to a plane museum. Justin Max going paintballing. Low country boil. Trip taker, what is a low country boil, man? That's a food thing, I'm assuming. Flying drill, Monaco Grand Prix Indy 500, of course. You're not going to watch the Coke 600? I've not watched the Monaco, but I did watch the Indy 500 and the Coke 600 a lot when I was actually around on Sunday. Flying back to Europe after a week at my house in Miami. Nice. Memorial Day Parade band here with wool uniforms. Oh, dude, Speedbird, you got no sympathy from me, man. I did that for 5 years, man. Way more. Like we had my first marching band that I was in. We had navy blue wool uniforms that we would march around in July in the middle of the freaking summer. It was bad. Waze 2000, good to see you, man. Happy Friday, sir. Been flying Jack's Q400, really liking it. Update should be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, the Q400's a lot better now too with the new default FMC. Even though it's not like 3D model, it's still, it still works pretty well. Air vent, they say. Okay. Long weekend last weekend in Canada. Yep. Remember that, Sabine? Because I know Chris, heli pilot was doing some streaming on Monday.
Airport's now up here 2 o'clock, 4 miles of port site.
You'll see a Hawker Challenger's a 172 at 30,000 feet going Mach 0.81. That will happen, yeah. There's no good model match for a Hawker in with the PilotEdge stuff yet.
Center, November 200 Whiskey Kilo 17.
Take it easy, Apache. Low country boil is basically one pot cooking in the backyard: potatoes, corn, sausage, shrimp, crawfish. Nice, dude.
280 Whiskey Kilo.
Okay, so the Portuguese actually,
Is anyone else on request or standing by?
The Portuguese people do something similar to that. We're gonna do that next week. They do the Holy Ghost soup, which is basically take everything that breathed at one point, throw it into a pot, and cook it for like a day. And it's quite delicious. It's like pig and cow and everything that a vegan would be disgusted by.
Alright, save call sign
Pretty
only.
awesome. Spring bank holiday. All the damn holidays in Europe, man.
1720 Papa.
Because we haven't had a holiday in a couple of weeks. Let's just have another one.
Runway 30, clear to land, wind 30011.
Trip taker, are you from down in Louisiana then? Because that sounds like a very bayou sort of thing to have.
1720 Papa, Bakersfield.
Someone tries to steal our hats. A bunch of band members chase after the thief, arming themselves with mouthpieces and drumsticks. Kyokin is vegan. Oh gosh. Sorry, Kyokin.
Air 20 Papa, leave you so just a taxi, runway 30 right, taxi Alpha Bravo.
I'm surprised you can get away with being vegan in your line of work, Kyokin. Can't be easy finding proper vegan food around the U.S. and the world.
I'm not sure if you could do anything about it, but your volume is really, really low.
Drew Simulator Wake's going to Florida soon. Nice. Hey, we hit another sub tier tonight. I was just looking at the subs there. We hit 225, so I got another emote slot. All right, let's do that. Let's talk about the emotes. Because now I gotta. Oh no, that's not it. So now I gotta
Panther calling it.
figure out.
You're a little muffled.
I gotta figure out what emote to do next. Oh gosh.
Number 2718 Echo. Yes, that's the pass for the ice.
We have 7 notebooks in OneDrive. Yes, open them. Let's put them over here.
Skag 332, turn right, heading.
So I don't know what's going to come up with all this stuff. Personal, bills, emotes. All right. VIP, exit sign, or arrows. These are what I'd cooked up for next. And if you guys have any other suggestions, I'm more than happy to go with it. I like the VIP sign. I think VIP would be pretty good. Like the yellow black with the yellow. Like just follow the same beer mug style there that Connor's dad just linked. I think that might be the way to go. But I like the exit sign too. Like get the hell out of here. Gotta go. Because the exit combined with the parachute looks like it'd be pretty. Like it would probably work. What are we doing across the ground? We're doing 296, 300 across the ground right now. We are 303 true.
Number 332 to send me 4000. Or 11303.
One more before Christmas Day. Oh, okay.
Anything on file for you.
Pathfinder 214, good to see you, man. U.S. is fine. Latin America's hard for vegan food. Going to Ecuador a lot next month. Good luck with that, dude.
Retard.
You seem to have the haze minimized nicely. Next plane 11. Initially, you could hardly see 10 yards. I know, man. Wow, they toned it back a little bit, too. Cirrus Max, been here for 5 months, man. Much love for Cat. I appreciate it, dude. Ugh. Cheers, my friend. Max is in for the $25 sub, too, so he gets the martini glass. Thanks, Max, man. You're awesome.
Have you called ready?
I think somebody else must have come in like a tier 2 or a tier 3 that I missed. I have to go look for it. But, yeah, we're still going, Mr. Flight Simmer. I told you we go till the normal time tonight, so we have 54 minutes. 54 minutes to our destination. So we got probably another hour, like a little over an hour or so to get through this flight.
Wind 260.
After 5.5, 6 hours of streaming, my brain will be properly fried this evening, without question. I can't wait till next month, man. The sub icons are pretty cool for next month for the 6-month guys. Let me see here. Do I have? Where did I put them? Is it miscellaneous? No. Where did I put the icons at? Do background, flat angels, overlay, point laugh, Twitch. Oh, No, not switch panels. Not switch banner. Not the T-shirt.
Pretzel 11303 affirmative.
I had to put the thing somewhere. Like, I know I don't throw anything out. Rocket plane, PGDM, Martini cap that. Yep. So none of that.
303 Roger, cleared out of.
Oh, maybe it's the. Oh, here we go. These are the badges. Yeah, so that's the 6-month badge right there. A nice tribute to my favorite add-on in all of Flight Simulator. And then that's the 1-year badge, and then that's the 2-year badge right there.
You're 3.5 miles.
But yeah, we'll start seeing those pop up next month.
210.
Stoked for that.
Maintain 3,500 till established localizer.
Am I going to Aruba this year? No, we're going to the Azores this year. So our annual vacation is going to be in Graciosa in Portugal. Need a hold short emote. Yeah, I thought about that, Connors. I was trying to figure out something to do for hold short, but like I couldn't come up with anything that was obvious enough. I might still add that. I'll add that to my list because I would still like to find a way to make it work. Like, because you'd have to do the thing where you have like the double lines. Hold short taxiway marking. Yeah, like I was looking at this for ideas, and so I could do something with this type of sign, but I don't know how it would come across, right? I don't know how it would come across very well. Like this right here is essentially what I've used for coming up with a lot of the ideas. Now the taxiway ending marker, like this one could be neat, but it also has to be a box. So like you can't have a rectangle. It has to be a box. So that's why the taxiways, like the signs like that work out pretty. Like all the little signs are super easy to do and turn out really, really, really well. How's the flight instruction going? T-Craft, good to see, man. Pretty good, buddy. I haven't flown in just over a week. I was supposed to go up yesterday. So last weekend my wife and I were out of town, and then I was supposed to go up yesterday, but the weather was poopy. So I didn't get a chance to go up. Going up tomorrow morning, assuming the weather holds, and then going up Monday if the weather holds. I think the TAF should have been updated by now. Let's see here.
Who's calling?
Forecast marginal tomorrow. So tomorrow morning they're saying 2,500 broken, 3605. So that's like I'm just doing pattern work. So that's like perfect weather for the pattern. So broken 2,500 through 4 o'clock. And I'll just be up for 2 hours from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. So yeah, I think we should be okay tomorrow. And then Monday is kind of up in the air. But yeah, things are going well. I mean, I soloed a couple weeks ago. That was a really cool experience, but then I changed planes, so I have to get back to the point where I can solo again. That's probably going to take another lesson or two. Hopefully by next weekend, I'll be soloing in the Cherokee. What's my favorite add-on? I don't really have a favorite add-on, to be honest. 30,000 feet. We'll just leave the power backs and see what we end up with. We should true out about we'll probably true out about 350 this time. But our fuel burn is definitely higher. Like, we were down to about 65 gallons per hour. Although we were also throttled back a little bit, but I was getting 65 gallons per hour coming over here earlier. What about pull up? So pull up is tough. Like, again, all right, let's talk emotes here for a second. So here's the thing. I have to do 3 sizes for the emotes, right? This is the tough one to do. The size 18. Oh, it's not. Oh no, those are badges. Sorry, let's not do that. The badges are different. I do 3 sizes for the badges too, but if you look at like the beer mug, so we have to do 3 different sizes.
Retard.
SGWE strip. Enjoying the stream as always. Watch plenty of the old streams on YouTube. Well, welcome to the Beer of the Month Club, man. Thank you very much for your support. Cheers. I'm cheersing with water now. I switched over to water because I have to get up early tomorrow. And I don't really want to get drunk today. I had a couple cocktails last night, too many, and maybe didn't feel quite as good as I could have this morning. So I have to do 3 sizes. So the first is 112 by 112. This is easy. Like this looks fine. This is a piece of cake to work with. The second is 56 by 56, so it's half size. So this is still not too bad. But then you got the 28 by 28, and this is the one that's tough. So this is the case where when you shrink down, like if I took a bunch of text and shrunk this down. So let's do select all.
Okay, so 11303 Limber Ground
document.
27 taxi
Let's
via
do-
Juliet Charlie.
What do we got? 28 by 28. 28, 28.
Sky 585 contact departure.
So if you think about this, like there's not a lot that you can do here. So if I did the text and I said, you know, welcome aboard, and we made it super small, and we made it, let's make it white. See, we can pick. Now let's just make it white because I don't have the yellow handy. Now let's make it super small. And so like there's the word welcome, and we'll add a line break after that. So we got welcome aboard. And kind of make that a little smaller.
No, 223 Juliet X-ray.
Okay, so there's welcome aboard.
Runway 100 taxi Alpha Bravo.
That sort of works, right? Like, you can read that. I guess that would probably be okay, but even that is like... I mean, and pull up is not really, like, it doesn't... Like, pull up is more of a DCS thing. If you wanted to do pull up. So we'll center that up. And you kind of
Eclipse
pull
7
that...
Tango Sierra, contact Oakland Center 127.45 see ya.
2745, 7 Tango Sierra. Have a great night. 2745. 360 true. That's what we're supposed to be cruising at. If we're actually cruising at a proper spot. Oakland Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 300.
That's 717 Tango Sierra, Oakland Center, Roger.
Alright. So, like, if you were to do the pull up, like, I suppose, like, that could maybe work. Because then you zoom out and you can kind of read that. Like, that might work. If I put the border around it, though, so if we take the layers from this, this has got to be, like, super uninteresting for you guys, but I don't really care. We'll duplicate those layers, put them into Untitled. Go to Untitled. We'll get rid of the beer mug. Let's put pull up on top of that. And then we'll take the color there. Let's grab the yellow. And then we'll grab you. Set the color to yellow. And you have to... That didn't work. My Photoshop skill is not so good. Color, yellow. It won't let me do that. Of course not. Why would it? There it goes. Take that, make it just a little bit smaller. Oops, not that. So I could do something like that. And maybe that looks okay. Like, maybe that looks, like, acceptable. But I don't know. Like, I don't, like, it doesn't look like a taxi sign is the thing. So, like, it looks okay, but it doesn't look like a taxi sign. And I just think the small text is just tough to do. So I don't know. I might mess around with that and some text ideas and see what I can come up with. But yeah. Anyway, I know that was a total tangent that I just went on, but got to talk about something, right? I think I lost 30 people there as I was talking about Photoshop. My thoughts on Flight Sim World. FSW I think is an interesting product. I have not run it personally, so I cannot make any opinions on the product itself. You know, there's lots of other videos, like Matt's covered it, Chewy covered it, a bunch of people have actually covered it. I think a lot of people are approaching Flight Sim World from the wrong angle. You need to approach it from the angle of somebody who is just looking to fire something up and tool about in a fake airplane, and not necessarily be the most realistic. Like, they're the guys who are going to take off out of O'Hare in a 172. And buzz the tower a couple times and then land and then call it a day. Or maybe not even land and just crash the plane. Who knows? So, like, those are the guys that are going to be buying Flight Sim World. And if they can do a good job at attracting those people into flight simulation, get those people interested in flight simulation, those people might at some point down the road be interested in our sim. Like, be interested in making it a bit more advanced, a bit more difficult, if you will. So I think Flight Sim World has a lot of potential And I really am disappointed at the way that a lot of people are just grenading it right off the bat because
Sacramento VOR contact Oakland Center.
I think there's a lot more. I think there's a lot. Ooh, hello, weather change. I think there's a lot more there than people are kind of giving it credit for. So that's probably not the right word to say, but you know what I'm getting at. So I'm interested in seeing what they've got longer term. I'm interested in, I would love to try to meet up and shoot the breeze with them at Flight SimCon because I know they'll be there, but they'll also be mobbed too, I'm sure. But I think it'd be interesting to have a conversation with them and see if they're and they may mention during one of their panels or at some point what kind of what their future plans are. But they're doing what they got to do. They're taking the FSX engine. They've got it 64-bit. They're putting a prettier interface on it. They're trying to add some more like mission type stuff around it. They're trying to give you a reason to go fly, and they've got some pretty little planes in the process, and I think that's a good, I think that's an admirable start. So that's where I stand with Flight Sim World. Jeff covered it as well, yeah. I think a hold short emote would be sweet. Okay. So I'll put a hold short on my list here. I got hold short on the list, so I'll see. I'll see if I can make something work. Because if I do a hold short emote, like I said, it's going to be like a hold short taxiway markings. Why does PilotEdge only cover Midwest to West Coast America? So originally PilotEdge only covered Los Angeles, like the Los Angeles ARTCC, and it was because of they wanted to keep the traffic and everybody concentrated. And they knew they could offer a higher level of service if they kept all that kind of focused. And the Los Angeles ARTCC is perfect because it has 3 Class Delta airspaces. It has like 5 or 6 Class Charlie airspaces. It has a ton of Deltas. It has 3 Class Bravos, a bunch of Charlies, and a whole lot of Deltas. It's such a diverse bit of airspace, and the VFR possibilities when flying around Los Angeles are huge. Like SoCal is like the perfect airspace for something like PilotEdge. And then with the Western expansion, I think you only got the West Coast because it was close to SoCal. Like they didn't want to put something on the East Coast and then not really give you a good way of being able to fly between the different airspaces. So yeah, I mean, and the West Coast stuff makes sense, and they added basically everything west of the Mississippi that was interesting. But Keith has talked about that topic quite a bit, and it doesn't really matter where you're flying. There's plenty of beautiful flying to be had out here is the thing. Like, this is a monumentally pretty flight when you get right down to it. Bakersfield's down there somewhere. I think we already flew. Oh, no, we flew. Bakersfield's a long-lost memory. We're coming up on Fresno now. Papa Whiskey Mike, you are late, buddy. I've been live for 4.5 hours. And your final unvat sim and the weather changes by 15 knots. That sucks, dude. Opinions on the XP realistic. Opinions on the XP realistic add-on. Am I planning on trying it out? No, not really. I don't really know much about it, but I don't get into all the crazy camera head shake stuff that it's not really my thing. So I don't really see myself doing the XP realistic add-on. Has anybody covered it? Like, has anybody done a video on it? Because it seems like something that like Thomas Rasmussen or Kuwait Pilot would do. You think they will ever expand once again? Like, I love the West Coast being covered, but East Coast would be cool to fly to Boston with full ATC. It would be cool to fly to Boston with full ATC. You can do that on VATSIM sometimes. They will expand. I think they have talked about the fact that they will expand. Like, there are definitely more things in the works. There's even hints out there as to where they will expand. If you know how to read between the lines, but yeah, I mean, there's definitely more down the road. Like this Western U.S. Keith has come out and said like this Western U.S. is kind of the testing ground and seeing like what else, basically getting them ready for what else can we do. So, I would definitely expect that you will see more coverage areas and other coverage areas down the road. But yeah, I mean, the future for PilotEdge I think is pretty good. They got a good service here. They got a good number of people flying here. Western U.S. may be a little quiet here and there, but they've also got plans for adding, like, they're going to be adding more airports. I actually have the list of airports. I'm not allowed to talk about the list of airports, but they're going to be slowly adding more airports over the next several months, and they've said as much on their announcements and whatnot about that. So that'll be cool. And the airports that are coming are really, like, there's some really good ones in there, and it's going to opens up the Western U.S. a lot more for general aviation folks, as well as the airliner folks, because the intent of the Western U.S. originally was to cater to airline travel. But then people kind of fell in love with general aviation out here because look at this. Like, this is beautiful area to fly a piston or even something like this. Like, this is just neat, right? So adding all the bonus fields as primaries was their first step, and then there will be more soon. Mention again the YouTubers that released today. Was watching, muted sound, take a call. So yeah, Steve-O Knievo, Flight Chops, and then Bradley Friesen. If you guys haven't, he goes by I Am Coconuts on he goes by I Am Coconuts on Reddit. So let me find him here. Right here, Bradley Friesen. I highly recommend checking this guy out. You probably have seen some of his videos before without realizing it. He's doing some really cool vlogs, some fun things to watch, and I would check him out. He was cool. He's also done some stuff with Flight Chops in the past too. He's a helicopter pilot up in Vancouver, and just does really neat stuff. So yeah, Bradley Friesen. He's also he has 211,000 followers on YouTube, but doesn't quite get that, he doesn't get that many views, which is kind of weird. But he does have some big, he's done some pretty cool videos. Beyond that, if you're looking for more aviation stuff to check out, if you're looking for more aviation channels, let me see here. Cat Astrator channels. Who do I follow? So he changed his name.
For 510 Charlie Juliet, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
That's funny. Anyway, Premier One Driver is somebody to follow. Angle of Attack has been doing, this is, if you guys know who Sendero is, one of his buddies. Angle of Attack has done some pretty awesome Alaska videos. He's starting a new video series on just Alaska stuff, so Angle of Attack's pretty cool. Cirrus Max you should follow just because it's Max. Max has a new video out that I may or may not have helped with. Bradley Friesen, obviously. Who else do we have? You all. Show me. Uh-oh. Is YouTube dead? Really? You gotta be kidding me. YouTube's broken. So go check out Max's video, by the way, with fancy brand new editing. You might recognize the style of the editing. But that was a cool video that he recorded, and then I had a chance to go through and kind of cut it up a little bit and make it fancy. But yeah, go check that one out. So yeah, we had Angle of Attack, Premier One Driver, Bradley Friesen's good stuff. There's more people that I subscribe to that are worth following. I don't think he doesn't do real world stuff. Captain Moonbeam. I love Captain Moonbeam stuff. He's a very, very different style from some of the other guys, but he's got such a cool life with his he's a corporate pilot. So do check out Captain Moonbeam. And you got Steve-O Knievo, you got Flight Chops, you got this idiot. That's pretty much it. As far as the real world, at least real world stuff that I follow. Like, this guy's funny too. He does some weird, silly Cirrus stuff. But yeah, and then Max. Who's Cirrus Max? Mr. Aviation 101. He's I don't really care for his content, but I know a lot of people listen to him or watch him. He's not necessarily my style. Ludix Aviation. Ludix? Ludix Aviation. Okay. What's he got going on here? All right, I'll check him out, dude. I'll follow him. We'll give him a couple views here. Check him out later.
VFR cancellation. Receive squawk VFR. Frequency change approved. Good night.
No one but me knew about KHP. Well, White Plains is where Max's plane is based out of. That's where Max flies out of primarily. Where do you put sound expansion packs? There should be instructions with them. Tell you what to do. Absolutely, Ernie. Yeah, and if you guys got suggestions too, like I'm always looking for new channels to watch. I watch a lot of YouTube. Like my wife watches Netflix, I watch YouTube. So, any tips and whatnot. Okay, so I think what we've discovered. Ooh, hey. Discovered that maybe our power's a little too high because our EGT's up there. So 30,000 feet seems to be kind of a sweet spot for this plane. Because we're definitely doing 365 true. But we are burning a lot more fuel. There we go. How do we get the temp down there? About 96.5 I think we can get away with. Let's keep, oops, nope, not quite. About 96. Yeah, there we go. That's good enough. We get about 365 true out of this thing. 30,000 feet. That's not too bad. That's a lot faster than we were doing on the way over here. How's that for a view, guys? Person think I should just check out Kester. He's a professional student pilot, makes outstanding videos. Yeah, right. He's a professional jackass is what he is. Where do I buy most of the planes that I fly? From xplane.org. There you go. Justin's link right there. Dutch pilot girl, okay. My ATS is off. I'm not using ATS. I'm not using the auto throttle right now.
Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, descend at path discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Flight level 240, my discretion, Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra. Oh, boy. I think that was the second time he called me, too. Okay, so 24,000 feet, my discretion. How should we plan this? I'm gonna aim for about 10,000 feet, I think, at the Mustang VOR. So we're flying direct to Mustang right now. We want to go down 20,000 feet. It's gonna take us about 60 miles to get down. So we're 125 miles out. I'm gonna wait another 60 miles or so before I start down. So we'll say about 65 miles out. We'll start our descent. There's no reason to go down any sooner than that. So we got another 10 minutes or so before we go. Three of us going into Reno with the 50. That's right. Got Max right behind me. Somebody else. I'm guessing that must be you, Kat. I'm guessing none until past Big D must be Kevin. Dutch Polygirl. Okay, I'll check it out. Is this going to be the longest flight you've streamed? Nah. I think the longest one I've done recently it was the PilotEdge Western Expansion launch stream in the 777. Because I flew Phoenix to Seattle, and then Seattle, I believe, back down to Salt Lake City. Actually, I can tell you the longest. Let's go to YouTube. We can look and see what the longest are. So we're at 4 hours and 45 minutes right now. And if I go to videos. So last week we were done right now. Like the last week's stream was done now. That was a pretty long one. 420 in the 7.6, 430. So like 4 to 5 hours is my average. Actually 3.5 to 4.5 I'll say is my average. But there's definitely like 446 in the Neo. 3 months ago. If I go back further, I know there were like some 5 and 6 hour long streams. This was a Saturday stream, if I recall. That was 4/18. On top days of Thundergun. I think we did 3 hours of Forza? Holy crap. Where was the 777 at? Where was the PilotEdge long haul? Yeah, here you go. 5 hours and 52 minutes. Like, this was probably the big one. This was flying. Oh, jeez. Lucky Martin prepared. I think you got that one wrong. That was Phoenix to Seattle and then Seattle back to Salt Lake City. Like, that was a long flight. That was a long, long, long day. And then I want to say before that was probably the 737-300. I think that was a pretty long one too. Yeah, 5 hours and 12 minutes for the 733 when it came out. Some of these go way back. There's an iRacing stream that I never made live. Actually, my controller right now, Peter, was my spotter on that. Yeah, I'm gonna say that 777 stream at like almost 6 hours was the long one. So this is gonna be up there. Like, this is gonna be probably top 5 in terms of how long it's been. Ask Captain Scott. I've watched a lot of his videos. Mr. Zero A, I've watched a bunch of his. The famous water incident was a different 777 video. God, look at that, man. That is just... You could look at, like, if you glanced at that, and like, if you just quickly glanced at that, you would say that's a real picture. Like, you would look at that and you would say, man, like, that's not a simulator. That's not a game. That's a real thing, right? That looks so freaking good. You just sometimes get those, like, you just kind of get those where it's like, holy crap, you know? I'm really good to see you, man. I mean, it is a real picture, I suppose, yeah. That's a good point. It's a real picture superimposed in my simulator. Stop looking at yourself. You know I'm going. I know. Yeah, boating in the 777 was, that was on VATSIM, and that was headed down for an F&O. We went down to Virginia. I think that was just a single flight event, too. What's that one? It's interesting. I didn't set that camera angle. That's not so good. All right, what do we got here? 30 miles. Can I do a flight to SXM? I don't even know where that's at. SXM. Oh.
783 Kilo Delta, descend at path and scratch and make it out 240.
That's not it, right? Where's XS? Where's KSXM? KSXM. That doesn't exist. I don't know where SXM is.
Kilo descend at path and scratch and make it out 240.
240 PD0.
Santa Maria. Oh, St. Martin. Yeah, no, probably no St. Well, I mean, we might do some Caribbean stuff down the road, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Caribbean stuff is not that interesting to me. Like, you spend so much time flying over the water, and there's not really much to see. Like, the fun part about all of this is, like, look at the scenery that we get to just look out the window and stare at. You know, and if you're flying over the water, it's just like blue. Like, oh, look, it's blue over there, it's blue over there, it's blue over there, and there's a little island way over there. Yeah, okay. Like, I don't know. I just don't find that to be very interesting. My YouTube video on the April 18th, 2015 got you into flight simming. I flew the JAR A330. That, I think, is that might be like my top. That was at one point my top video. Boy, that's an old one. Is that the one? Stand by. I'm going to sort by circle jerk mode. Yeah, no, it's this one right here. This was this was one of the first big videos that I posted to YouTube from my Twitch channel that just took off. And it was like it was probably the most popular video I had for a long time. Like, it took a while for the 330 video here for this 330 video to overtake this 330 video. But it's like, if you look at the top videos on my channel, 330, 330, 747, 350, 767, like, this is what people want to see. You got to go way down here for any GA stuff. Like, the closest thing to GA is the Viper jet. But you keep on going, airliner, airliner, airliner. Like, all the way down here to this KRNO thing at 15,000 views. Like, that's your first GA plane. But yeah, no, I remember this one. Like, this was an interesting one. And oh my god, like, going back and watching those videos, the audio is so bad. The audio is terrible. How are we looking here? About 10, 15 more miles and we'll start down. But I'm glad it worked. I'm glad MiceBuster, man. That's cool to hear. Like, I love to hear how people found me. Like, or not just me, but how people found the Twitch community. You know, and if we can get somebody to flight something in the process too, like, that's just too damn cool. Nightmare Frame, good to see you, buddy. How'd it go today, man? A lot of flying for you. Happy Friday. St. Martin, SMX. Oh, SMX. Okay. We can go to Santa Monica or Santa Maria. Wait. Santa Monica? Santa Monica at some point. Oh yeah, dude, my beard was real good. So that was my oh man. That was when I moved into the house, actually. That 2 years ago was when we bought the house and did the renovation project. And I didn't shave my beard at all during the renovation project. And I didn't I didn't shave until I think the weekend after that video was taken. I had my beard shaved, trimmed, because we were going to Florida. And I didn't want to be a haggard mess going to Florida. I also didn't want to have that thing hanging off my body because it was really damn hot. All right, 24,000 feet. Let's go ahead and start her down. So go to vertical speed. I feel like it's still too soon, but not really. Not really. We'll get her down. 1,500 feet per minute here. And Oakland Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra starting at a descent out of 300.
7 Tango Sierra to contact Oakland Center 132.2.
132.2, 7 Tango Sierra. Alright. 13220. Oakland Center, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 290 for flight level 240.
717 Tango Sierra, Oakland Center, descend at pass discretion, maintain flight level 200.
200, my discretion, 7 Tango Sierra. I'm going to pop the throttle forward here. We'll get the speed up. Pull my nose up a little bit. There we go. Not really in any big damn hurry to get down. We got a whole lot of mountains and crap to deal with. This is a weird way to come in here. Weird way to get vectored in, but we'll see. I'm kind of curious as to what he's going to end up doing with me. Like, I'm sure he'll give me some crazy, either give me some crazy approach or some crazy vector. Weather is 020 at 11. Interesting. Time of visibility scattered 9,500. 29905. So 020 at 11 means we're gonna have to land on the 3-4, so I have to land south and north. I don't know. I'm curious to see how he's gonna get me in there. It's probably an ILS or something he can stick me on. Some sort of a crazy approach. Let's see, KRNO. Why? All of a sudden excuse me, I'm all stuffy. It's an ILS on 3-4 left. That's probably what we'll get. That starts at 10,000 feet and then takes you down. Yeah, I imagine that's what we'll get vectored for. Am I flying on a VA? Nope.
That's 7 Tango Sierra, contact NorCal approach 119.2.
119.2, 7 Tango Sierra. NorCal approach Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra, flight level 258, flight level 200. We got the Reno weather.
717 Tango Sierra, NorCal approach. Do you have an approach request?
Whatever you want to give us.
7 Tango Sierra, expect the ILS runway 34 left approach and then maintain 12,000. New Reno altimeter 29.5.
12,000, we'll expect the ILS 34 left approach, 7 Tango Sierra. Alright. 12,000. Yeah, 9 or 5 on the altimeter. Start that up now. Come on over here. Okay, Reno, insert arrival. ILS 34 left. No arrival from Spoon. Actually, you know what we can do? We can do that from FMG. Insert delete the arrival. Insert arrival. ILS 34 left. None from FMG. There we go. That would be a hold and pattern. I don't think we're going to have to worry about that. Okay, that's in. And let's talk about the arrival real quick. So the ILS 34 left coming into Reno. We're going to tune it to 109.9. 109.90. We'll be on the 344 course. Our minimums today are going to be 600 feet AGL or 4,946 MDA. And in the event of a missed approach, we're going to fly heading 350, basically runway heading, until 11,000 feet to intercept the Mustang 332 radial. And we will take that outbound, it looks like. We will take that out to Pyram. What the hell's Pyram in? Oh. Yes. Take
Kilo Delta
it to Pyram.
Oakland Center 13.
And then we'll hold there. And wait for the instructions. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Speed.
Retard. Retard.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Music Man for sure. Mr. Dan, it's good to see you, buddy. You need to try a Lucky Bucket from Omaha. What the hell is that? Please tell me that's a beer. Music Man for sure. Thank you for 4 months, man. Cheers, my friend. Dan, I haven't seen you around much. You been all right? Yeah, Pilot Don, I saw that I had 2,000 in there. Thankfully, I got a new altitude before that became a problem. Thank you for pointing that out.
Clip 7 Tango Sierra, turn left heading 270 vectors to final.
270 vectors to final, 7 Tango Sierra.
And Clip 7 Tango Sierra, we have vector across the local atmosphere to set. You can expect to join from the west side.
7 Tango Sierra. Alright, so let's get that descent rate up. And go to heading mode. Give him a little bit better descent rate here. He's trying to get us on the localizer. So we can switch ourselves over to local mode. And we are 109.9 tuned. We'll set our course for the course of 344. Okay. IAGY is identified. Good. And I will come over here and I will say direct to there. So that'll give me the magenta line. Help out. Oh yeah, look. Lake Tahoe right there. What do you know? Give a little more speed there. Not entirely sure what happened to our entourage here. We got 2 guys that are following us in, but I haven't heard anybody else on the radios. Do 210. I'm turning auto throttle on for now. Okay, there it goes. Auto throttle's engaged. 210 knots. Probably don't need to go that slow just yet, do we? No, because we're still like 30 miles out. Let's do 250. So we'll do 230. We don't need to go 250, but we also don't have to go 210. We got still plenty of flying to do to get ourselves in. Excuse me. Beer from Omaha, land of billionaires such as Warren Buffett, not much else. I'm not sure Nebraska is a state that I'm ever going to find myself in. No offense. Although isn't Marcus in Omaha now? John, you would know.
Kilo, Oakland Center, descend and maintain 50200.
Oh yeah, I got some minimums.
Number 717 Tango Sierra, 8 miles from the PME, turn right heading 020, descend and maintain 11,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS and wait 34 left approach.
020, 11,000, cleared ILS 34 left approach, 7 Tango Sierra. Okay.
Number 200 Whiskey Kilo, contact NorCal approach 119.2.
Not 002, but 020. That makes more sense. Okay, minimums are 49.46. Or the MDA, I should say, is 49.46. Still 25 miles out. Plenty of time. Rolling out on 020, we will engage nav mode. So we can capture that localizer that we got flown through. Intentionally flown through, by the way. He meant to do that. Okay, was localizer in. Then capture that, turn in.
NorCal approach 20 Whiskey Kilo here, flight level 212, descending 208 is Whiskey.
200 Whiskey Kilo, NorCal approach, back to Addison, wait 34 left approach, set to maintain 11,000.
11,000, would like to put a visual in for 34 left, 0 Whiskey Kilo.
200 Whiskey Kilo, ready, you can expect that.
Okay, there's the intercept. I got the runway 2. So we can assume tower is going to be next here. Reno Tower's 18.7. Oh, nope, don't do that. And we have motion now on the localizer. We have movement on the localizer, I should say. So we'll go to approach mode. And we're still 20 miles out, so I'm not going to worry about my speed or anything. It's one hell of an ILS coming in here. Jeez. Picking this thing up 20... You can pick it up 25 miles out is one of the fixes. That's insane. It's like a Los Angeles level of ILS for you. I'll try to grease this one as well. So the intentional overshoot was because I was too high. I wasn't descending fast enough. Why did I just get minimums? I think this is wrong. Like,
Every Kilo Delta contact NorCal approach 119.2.
I think the way this is all calculated is incorrect. Because it just told me minimums when clearly I'm not at minimums. Okay, we'll get the speed back.
NorCal approach, Eclipse 783 Kilo Delta, descending via the Tarbor 1 arrival.
Then shall pass Big D.
783 Kilo Delta NorCal approach, say current altitude.
DV, Lori, good to see you.
Left approach.
It's been a good week, yeah.
Current altitude is 17,000.
I will call it an average week. There was nothing exceptional, but there was nothing bad.
717 Tango Sierra, contact Reno Tower.
Reno Tower, 7 Tango Sierra.
Brazil Whiskey Kilo, Reno Airport, 11 o'clock, 24 miles. Report that inside. Alternatively, traffic, 11 o'clock, 13 miles, and an Eclipse set on the final. Report him inside if you have him later.
I've never flown the ILS coming in here. It's very pretty. Reno Tower, Eclipse 717 Tango Sierra is on the ILS 34 left, and we are 12 out.
717 Tango Sierra, Reno Tower, runway 34 left, clear to land, wind 01011.
Clear to land 34 left, Eclipse 7 Tango Sierra. 10 miles, we'll change the speed back to 180.
Kilo, descend and maintain 900,000.
I'm not going to worry about slowing up too much till we get a little closer. I know we got guys behind us.
First 783 Kilo Delta, cleared ILS runway 34 left approach.
And it's not like we're flying an airliner and really have to, worry about, airliner stuff. That, my friend, makes a great week. I'll go with that, man. I like your enthusiasm. We're coming on final here. Been going for 5 hours tonight. This is the end of the second flight. Going to be the end of the night, too. And, yeah. We'll bring the speed back now to 180. As soon as we get in the white arc there, I'll put approach flaps out. And there we go. Go lights. We'll just keep the speed coming back to about 150. So let's do 130. We'll do 130, and then at about 3 mile final, I'll take over. Pull the speed all the way back. We'll go flaps full gear down at 3 miles. So there's 6 miles.
Very there with Kilo
This plane is so awesome.
4 miles.
It really is. Actually, we'll do 5 miles here, and I'll take over. My airplane. Autopilot off. Autopilot off. Gears coming down. Speed's coming back. Flaps full. Final approach checklist. Gears down 3 green. Lights are out. Lights are. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are out. Lights are set. Runway's in sight. Clearance been received. We're landing. I forgot where we're going to. Atlantic is on the right, so we want to exit Lima if we can. Oops. Yeah, so it did minimums. So it actually did minimums of 600 feet. It didn't. It's not an MDA, as was rumored to be.
Pretzel approach runway 34 left. You can do a left 360 if you need it for the descent and contact Reno Tower.
Gear flaps. 100 knots. Nice and stable. So back on. Slight right to left. 3-knot crosswind component. Nothing too bad. Pull that throttle back.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Reno Tower, 0 whiskey, number 200 whiskey kilos in the visual 3-4 left.
30 kilo, Reno turn right, 3-4 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 3-4 left, 0 whiskey.
Okay, that's a high-speed turnoff. Means there should be a runway crossing here. There's runway crossing. Here's Lima. This is what we want. Reno Tower, 717 Tango Sierra is clear Lima, looking for Atlantic.
Sierra Lima Charlie to the ramp, cross runway 34 right.
Lima Charlie to the ramp, cross 34 right. Eclipse 7, take us here. Have a great night.
You too.
Okay, clear to the right. Clear to the left. As soon as we cross here, we'll get our lights off. See if we can go see Max. Max coming in. 2 for 2, I'll take it. I will take it. I mean, it's easy when you have like 1 billion feet of runway to work with. Okay, landing lights off, strobe light off. And come park over those cluster of planes. Or that cluster of planes. English good, so good, not nice-ish. Something. I was hoping to catch Max's landing here. I'll just do this. There it is. See how he does. Does he make the turn off? Ooh, looks like he's struggling a little bit with that. He's not quite as stable as yours truly was. It's like he's getting pushed too. He's got a lot more of a crab going than I did. What the heck, dude? He's landing at like a 45-degree crab. I wonder if he's running X Enviro and has the crazy winds aloft bug going on. Keep it centered, man. Keep it centered. Get the turn off. You don't want to be that guy going past... Oh, he's going to the left. What? Nothing over there.
There was kilos clear.
Or to a kilo right away parking.
Straight ahead.
There with the kilo right.
He sounds a little stressed.
Off the ramp. G'day. There was.
Come on. I'm going to push it just a little further forward. Let's go. Started watching the stream 15 minutes after it started. Still watching. Clock is now 4:15 a.m. Ooh. Looks like Max had some wins to contend with there. Yeah, I think X Enviro was causing some problems. I mean, that's my guess. Like, he had a humongous crab going. Oh, excuse me. I better not be getting sick. Andrew R1, absolutely, man. Thanks for joining us. I would love to stick around and wait for the next guy to come in. I'm not sure how long it's going to take him, though. Still a couple minutes out on the map. So Max got the visual. He got the straight in. Like, he got the straight in. Like, really straight in.
We're 793 Kilo Delta, contact Reno Tower.
He's going to tower. We'll give him a second here. If he's going to fly all the way out here, I'm at least going to show his landing. If only to compare and contrast, you know? Alright, let's log out of sim, buddy. Let's go ahead and kill the engines.
Seattle Center, Alaska 1626, IFR to Spokane this evening.
Alaska 1626, Seattle clearance. I'm seeing a flight plan Salt Lake City to Seattle, so if you just double check and refile your flight plan, please.
Give him a second here.
Double check that.
Oh, right. We'll do the replay in a moment.
ILS 34 left.
I'm going to watch this guy land, because he's one of the guys in the stream here.
Clear land, wind 01011.
And he's just about to come in.
Clear land 34 left, 783 Kilo Delta.
Maybe. He's way out there, though. Fly faster. I want to go to bed. Call sign Hammer, take it easy, buddy. We'll see you, man. Killer Fisher, take it easy. Because gaming. Surprised you're not in Vassim going to Denver. I thought about it, but I didn't feel like it tonight. I didn't really want to deal with VATSIM tonight, to be honest.
Alaska 676 has refiled.
Crap, though. Look at that, man. That is insane. So many people. That has to be just a giant cluster. Like, there's no way that's being run well.
Maintain 6,000, expect flight level 270, 0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.4.
It's only 10:30. I know, man. I'm tired, though. I got to get up at 6:30 tomorrow. I got to do some packing. And I've been streaming for 5.5 hours already, so.
Vectors to as filed. Flight level 270, 120.4, departure frequency and 5233 in the box, 1626.
Alaska 16626 maintains 6,000 on departure.
I'm not sure I can wait for this guy to come in, man.
1626
He's going real slow. Like, it's gonna take him at that rate a long time. So sorry, dude. I'm gonna do my replay wrap up here. I appreciate you flying in though. Always good to have some traffic. All right. Here we go. Gear popping down. Off PilotEdge, right? Yeah. Pretty much see when I took over from the autopilot. Hours in holding, yeah, no kidding. Oh, man. Yeah. Look at that. That's what I like to see. Let's watch that again. Butter. Now, again, that was not a lot of crosswind to deal with, let's be honest. It was basically 9 knots straight down the runway, so maybe not a lot of challenge in pulling that one off, but hey, whatever.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, I'll take that. Let's go check SimBuddy real quick. See what the rates were. 'Cause this is what really matters. Like, all of simming is boiled down to the round out. Like, everything about how good we are as a simmer is all about how you touch down. You know that, right? Everybody knows that. Okay. So let's see here. Van Nuys to Reno. We did. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Do. 65 feet per minute. I'll take that. And then into Van Nuys. Let's see what we did. Apparently also 65 going into Van Nuys. I'll take that as well. Is our buddy in yet? Okay, he's about to land. Here's what we'll do. We'll reconnect to PilotEdge and we'll call it a night. All right, guys. I want to thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I hope if you're in America, I hope you have a good long holiday weekend. Lots of barbecues, lots of food, lots of whatever your libations may be. If you don't have a holiday this weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. And we'll see you next week. So, yeah, toodles. Till next time. Where's the music? Let's see how he does. He's got a crab going too.
Number 7818 NorCal.
No pressure. No pressure. Yeah, he did on purpose. That was maybe better than Max's. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you.